Hello, my dear snowflakes. Welcome back to another stream. I hope you're doing well and I hope you're having a nice day. Today we are back with some more Final Fantasy XIV, and we have a special guest. We have a special guest with us today, right? Okay. You'll
What?
get. You didn't say anything.
I said hi like 4 separate times, darling.
Your mic's not picking you up a lot today, then.
Ugh. So not cool.
It was just funny because on mine and stream's end, I had said we have a special guest with us, and then there was just like a minute of silence. So I was like, okay, you'll just have to take my word for it.
Wait a second.
uh,
Can they hear the soundboard on Discord?
Probably. I have all of my Discord audio patched through as my chat channel, so possibly. You can try. Yes. Yes, they can hear your crickets.
Well, you got from me a minute ago.
Yes. Uh, so, as I said last time, we're going to start today's stream by mining a whole bunch of copper so that we can get some progress in the Armorers Guild and equip our tank with some tanky armor. Uh, we will probably also do a bit of goldsmithing with said copper to get some better like earrings and necklaces and stuff. But our first priority is getting armor, especially now that we've unlocked Limsa Limensa. Well, technically our first priority is getting a whole bunch of iron, a bunch of copper, but our second priority is getting to armorers. Also, now that we've unlocked Limsa Limensa, we can get to Lenosi to do our Armorers Guild quest that required us to get that grade 1 dark matter or carbonized matter or whatever. So let's go pick up that quest and not run into a chair. Yeah.
Kind of pathetic.
Look, you try being like 30 centimeters tall. Not 30 centimeters tall, but like 50 centimeters tall. It's difficult.
Your fault that you chose a character that small.
Yeah, I thought it would be funny.
It is funny, but also pathetic.
Mm,
No offense to you. All offense to your character.
I see. I thought you said my character was cute.
Cute. They're cute in the way that I want to bite their heads off. You know what I mean?
I suppose.
You don't know what I mean, and I can tell in your voice.
Yeah, no. Not at all.
Do you not have cuteness aggression?
I can't really picture the feeling, so probably not.
When you find something just so cute, you want to destroy it.
I don't think so, no. I usually try to preserve that which I find cute so I can have the cuteness for later.
You actually have any intention of hurting the cute thing. It's just that your brain goes, "Oh, so cute." Bite.
Yeah, I don't think I have that.
Him married you, and yet you have no cuteness aggression? I knew there was something wrong with you.
Also, for anybody following the channels that doesn't have notifications on, we released our first YouTube short and TikTok last night, and if you want, you can go check it out. It's that clip from uh, from Interliminality where I got jump scared by Jack. I think it's a pretty funny clip, and if you want, you can go check it out.
It was funny to watch you jump out of your skin like that, so.
Hmm. That wasn't even when I got jump scared by myself and actually threw my mouse across the room. That one I might upload later.
Go through and collect all of your screaming and make a compilation of just you yelling.
I scream way longer than the 1 minute maximum on TikTok.
But we can make like a whole fancy edited video for not TikTok, but YouTube, where it's just you screaming bloody fucking murder.
If you want to go through and make a highlight reel of just me jumping from various horror games I've played, you can go ahead and I'll upload it. But I don't have the time or processing power to sift through that much footage.
Too lazy, and you know that. Also, I'm not paid nearly enough.
Yeah, because I don't have money. How am I supposed to pay you if I don't have money?
I married a streamer, and yet I get no love, I get no affection.
Don't lie. Don't lie to a public audience.
Public audience, note the fucking sarcasm in my voice.
Made it sound like I'm a neglectful significant other. A horse just ran at me and then disappeared into the air.
It was probably somebody's mount.
They can turn invisible on their mount?
Oh, they most likely just flew up really high, and they were out of your, like, render range, honey.
Well, no, because they were moving horizontally, and then they were just gone in, like, 2 frames. They didn't move up, they just faded.
You enjoy that while I run around in a circle around a kobold.
Also, in case you, for some reason, decide to surprise me by creating a Spriggan character, just be aware that I am a tank in this save file, so you might want to plan your character accordingly.
Great, so I'm hearing be another healer again. Work on conjuring again.
That's not what I said. I was just telling you that being a tank might not be the best option, that you might want to go for either DPS or healer. And there's more than one healer class you could pick.
Start
Then,
off with?
what?
Only one healer class to start off with.
No, when I was reading the wiki, it said that there was a one in Limsa Lominsa that you could be.
Right, the ones with the book.
Yeah.
The fucking nerds. Oh,
But
your
you
family.
liked nerds.
And here again, she completely fucking misses the flirt.
I see.
Flirting with you. Calling them and you a nerd because you actually fucking remembered which one I was talking about. When I
see.
responded with, ah, yes, the book ones.
I mean, there are only 2 healer classes.
Bard.
Yeah, but I think Bard is counted as DPS because it starts out as Archer. Archer? Archer.
Boo. Boo.
It has healing skills, just like Red Mage has healing skills. It's just not considered a healer role.
Guess that makes sense.
For anybody wondering how much copper I'm gonna get, I'm gonna keep gathering copper until I hit level 20, so I can pick up that that miner's quest and then we'll go to Limsa Limensa to get armor and the grade 1 carbonized matter. Because I doubt we'll be getting like 999 copper before we hit level 20.
You never know.
You're right, we could just get really bad luck with the XP rolls, despite getting 210 experience each time we mine. Or sorry, 440 experience each time we mine. 440% experience every time we mine.
Mm. You're notoriously bad with love.
True. I don't know why you're doing your ghost voice.
Me.
I see.
And you're my boo.
Badoon Shing. You're right, you can actually just do a Badoon Shing, and I don't have to say it. Might want to just keep that soundboard open, I make a lot of puns.
Yeah, you are very punny.
Nice.
I'm sorry, I had to.
No, it's
I just
funny
be a
timing.
sucker for a good. I just be a sucker for a good pun. It's one of the reasons why I married you.
You still haven't learned how to use tis correctly.
Shut the fuck up. Tis is used how I want it to be. It's not like a commonly used word anymore. If I was misusing maybe, then you could lecture me. But I'm not. So.
But it's like when you misuse any other conjugation. It's just not what it doesn't mean what you think it means. You can't say it is be a sucker for puns.
But I
That's not a
can't.
sentence.
What are you, the grammar police?
Yes.
No. Go teach 3rd grade if you want to do grammar.
I don't have a teaching license.
Then stop trying to teach me.
I don't have a professional teaching license.
Damn it.
That
Why are
doesn't
you
mean I
still trying
can't
to...
create educational content.
Yes, it does. Education is hereby banned. No more education, only fun. Way to
Jump,
kill you,
jump.
teacher room.
Would it kill me to what?
I want to murder teacher room.
Teach rune?
Teacher room. Yeah,
Who's-
it's one of those little armadillo-looking fucks.
What? What?
One of those little armadillo-looking fucks is sending me all the way from the water place back to the plant place. All because it wants me to give its friends some wine.
I have not
Make the travel yourself.
I have not experienced what you are describing.
I'm describing hell.
I see.
Go from the plant place to the desert place, all the way to the water place, run around the water place. Now go back to the plant place.
I wish copper gave a little bit more experience. Or was it at
No.
least like a higher level ore, because this is going to take a while. I wonder how long it would take to get all the way to level 70 mining just by gathering copper.
Why don't you find out?
Because I've gathered more things than copper.
starting now, only do copper.
Yeah, but like this would be a great idea for like a subathon.
Fair, yes.
Because it could take like several days.
Ah, but the issue is, what sub is the thon?
Hence why I said this would be a good idea for a subathon. But I
I
have to
like
wait
making.
until I have a bigger audience so that anyone subscribes other than like 3 people. Is my alarm going off? My
There
my
being an
bed is
alarm.
buzzing.
Around.
Oh wait, hang on. My alarm might be copyrighted. I gotta mute my mic. Testing, testing, testing. Why is my mic not muting?
It doesn't matter because I couldn't even hear that your alarm was going off, honey bunny.
Yeah, but once I uncover my phone from presumably the mountain of blankets, you'll probably be able to hear it. And I can assure you that Disney will copyright strike me for what my alarm is.
Is your alarm just Kingdom Hearts music?
No. I have
Luna,
standards.
do you? When did that
Occasionally.
miraculously happen?
If you must know, it is the opening theme for the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Or sorry, for the new adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
Okay then, I guess, whatever.
The joke is that that song goes, I gotta get up, I gotta get going, I'm gonna see a friend of mine. He's round and he's fuzzy. I love him because he's just Pooh Bear, Winnie the Pooh Bear.
Ah yes, the person with no friends picks a song about friendship.
Technically, it's a song about getting up and doing stuff.
And friendship.
Friendship is a very small part of that song.
It's still part of that song in general.
Okay. Very few songs are about sitting alone in your bedroom all day doing nothing.
There's plenty of songs about that.
Not that I have found.
They're in Japanese.
And I can't understand that.
Can
What do you mean
technically
my
understand.
battery is low? Hang on, I gotta plug in my remote.
Boo. Boo.
Boo. How did I get a sanctuary XP bonus when I'm out in the wilderness? What?
Maybe. I don't know.
Wait, does
Ask
stone's throw count as a sanctuary? So like while I'm running through it? No? I don't know how my bonus extended.
Just be glad you got one.
I mean, I guess it is slightly extending the duration that I'm getting like 400 plus 400% XP, but like it's just weird.
Ow.
I bet somebody's made a mod for this game that replaces all of the background music and all of the various sanctuaries with the Hikaru Utada song.
I,
What'd you say?
I said probably.
It would be funny.
Very.
Just you enter like any town or respite, and it's just da 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 da
Yeah.
da da da. Like, oh, I've entered a sanctuary.
Adore you so much, but I think I officially hate Roxas's theme.
I can't even picture Roxas's theme in my head.
Good, because I accidentally forgot how to change my ringtone for when strangers call me, and it's permanently set to Roxas's theme from like Kingdom Hearts 2.
Okay.
Um, and now anytime someone I don't know calls me, I just suddenly get the beginning notes of Roxas's theme blasted into my ear.
Wow.
And now I'm angry about it because I don't know how to change it.
How many cold calls do you get from strangers?
5 to 10 a week.
Wow. So like on
They're there
average one per day?
2 per day. Yeah. Um, my only issue is if I don't have your number saved, don't fucking call me. I would prefer you not to call me. Text me. Don't call me. I find talking to people vaguely annoying.
That's fair.
If you're important enough that you have my number and you need to talk to me, text me my fucking name. And then maybe I'll respond to you. You gotta know my name and you gotta state where the fuck you know me from, because I might not respond either which way.
Okay, so I have to add a qualification. If I hit 999 copper ore before hitting level 20, I will just go get armor. Because we're already at 260, and we haven't even made it halfway through level 18 yet.
Wow. That sounds a little pathetic of you.
It's just because I keep rolling really well in these RNG and getting 2 chunks of copper ore at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like filling up my inventory twice as fast as I should be.
I had to commit die. Immediately here's my wife questioning my sanity with that breath she took.
Yeah, to be honest, I just was trying to not yawn on stream, so I was trying to do it quietly.
You failed.
But yeah, because I had a hawk in the middle of the yawn.
Adorable. We need an award for the cutest yawn.
Hey, halfway through level 18.
I hate these stupid go find this thing for me quests. They're the bane of my existence.
You realize most of the side quests in this game are fetch quests, right?
But they're not fetch quests that are like, I need you to go check on the safety of this fucking rock.
Well, that's not a fetch quest. That's an examination quest. Fetch
No,
quests
no,
are
it's
when you have to go fetch an item.
no, this thing is like, go check out these rocks and then bring me these berries if these rocks are safe.
Yeah,
I'm just like, why?
because they're
Why are
fetch
we doing this?
quests.
Why must we investigate the rock?
Because that'd be a boring quest?
It's already boring.
Yeah, but at least there's something to do now instead of just standing in a spot for a little bit.
Grok retrieve berry is fun for you.
More fun than look at rock. Like
It's a rental.
I love rock collecting as much as the next girl,
Mhm.
but like uh I'd rather also do other things. So the cool thing is I've almost got unlocked Paladin. 'Cause I finished my level 25 Gladiator quest. And so if I get a bit more if I get a bit more Gladiator XP, I will have finished the Gladiator questline, and upon progressing the main story a bit more, will have unlocked the ability to just become Paladin.
Good for you. Flop. I died.
Unfortunate.
Adorable.
Thank you.
Are you beloved?
Next, thank you for the jump scare.
Are you okay?
No,
What's wrong?
that really got me.
I could tell by the deep inhale you had to do to stop yourself from screaming.
And the fact that I threw my controller.
Did you really?
Yes,
Oh my god, yes. That makes me so happy.
I'm glad. Thank you very much. So is how did I get shot? Is that like a no? No. General? Jog effect. Movement speed is increased. Effect ends when enmity is generated. Has no effect in battle. Okay. So after you use sprint, apparently it keeps giving you a speed boost until you enter battle. I didn't know that until right now.
You, anyways.
What?
You are a moron, but I love you anyways.
I love you too.
Love me.
I wish there was a way to increase the rate at which you mine.
Called leveling up your mining.
Yeah, but you mine at the same speed. You just get more stuff each time. But like, I want to mine faster. Because there's like
And
a whole second between swings.
deal with your consequences. Is my quest at? Which is hiding. I have to go into one of the stupid little duty things.
Have fun.
Yeah. You're so tiny.
What?
Your character's so tiny.
Oh, did you just look at stream?
I've been looking at stream. Oh, so small and squishy.
The grass is almost as tall as I am.
Wanna punt it.
Please don't punt me.
I didn't say that I was going to. I said that I want to. I'm either gonna punt her or stab her. Either which way. It'll be fun.
Excuse me. Almost level 19. Nice. Okay, so my XP boost from being in a sanctuary should last halfway through level 19. Nope, it's just still expanding. Maybe it only affects combat experience? Maybe that's what's going on? Could have sworn it affected all experience.
Duty complete.
Hooray. Good job.
Stupid plant people having infighting. Una
What?
said.
What'd you say?
I said, I'm tired of these stupid plant people fighting each other.
Okay.
I've not been acknowledged.
I was, give me a second. I was trying to think of how I'm supposed to respond to that. Also, I was reading the first time chatter. Hi, Regson. Welcome to the stream. Sorry you have to hear us fighting. Um, what's your opinion on waffles? It's waffle day here in Sweden. Ooh, waffles. I love waffles. I think, well, let me
Toasted
clarify that.
waffle.
I'm very aggressively meh towards like Eggo waffles, but like Belgian waffles where they're nice and fluffy and big. Mmm, perfect. I love Belgian waffles.
Of toaster waffles. I like toaster waffles.
Yeah, I'm not a
Mostly
I'm,
because I've never met a pan-made waffle that didn't taste like shit and wasn't burned to death. So toaster waffles are like the best thing in the universe to me.
okay. Well, I've never had a pan-made waffle, but I don't really like Eggos. What I like are Belgian waffles where you have like a waffle iron and it's like a very specific recipe. Yeah,
No,
waffle irons. Waffle irons are where it's at. They make the pancakes really fluffy. Or not the pancakes, the waffles.
uh, I Eggo brand. I don't like the texture of Eggo brand, but the generic yellow box brand that we have at my store tastes amazing and are really fluffy.
Yeah, I'm not usually able to tell like a difference between the various Eggo and Eggo off brands, but like I said, I'm a big fan of Belgian waffles. There's waffle irons here. They're crispy over here. Yeah. Um, the reason I like Belgian waffles so much is because the outside has this like crispy crust kinda, and then like the inside is nice and fluffy and soft. And that's a really good contrast for me. And as somebody who loves contrasting textures and flavors in their foods, it's delicious, especially with some like butter over it. Mmm, so good.
So we're taking mine out of the toaster and shoving them down my throat. No
To
butter, no
each
flavor, just waffle in mouth.
to each their own, I suppose.
Living with each other is going to be a nightmare.
Nah. You have
You do
your
know that.
Eggos and I have my Belgians.
Fair. But we can share with each other, right?
I suppose. I should try some roasted nut mix in spaghetti. Like what kind of nuts in this roasted nut mix? Because I like I like certain roasted nuts and I like spaghetti, but I'm having trouble picturing the like flavor combo because I'm not sure which nuts specifically you're talking about. But I am open to being convinced.
We need
Next,
some fairy bread in this house.
next, I know you have some hot takes about food. What is your opinion on roasted nut mix in spaghetti? It's like peanuts and some melon seeds. Um,
No. Keep them away from my spaghetti. All the way the fuck away from my spaghetti.
I think I think it'd be good as like a garnish, kind of like you just sprinkle some on top. That'd probably be good. It makes it crispy. Ooh. I don't think I would necessarily mix it in. Yes, it is garnish. Okay, cool. I was gonna say I don't think I would mix it into the pasta, but as a garnish, it sounds good.
I disapprove of it entirely. I
Says
don't
the
want it
person
anywhere near it.
Says the person who has cheddar cheese on spaghetti.
That shit's good. You can't judge me.
Okay, and then you can't judge us for enjoying Rags, and you eat cheddar cheese on your spaghetti too. I like. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So there's a difference between liking cheese on spaghetti and liking cheddar cheese on spaghetti. Like I love a good like Parmesan or like an Asiago or like some other like somewhat mellow cheese to accent the pasta. But like sharp cheddar, we don't have cheddar here as much as other countries. Okay. Cheddar is this like really sharp cheese that has like a really strong, bold flavor. Uh, and next likes cheddar on her pasta.
Oh, like a third of a block of cheese worth of cheddar on my food on a regular basis.
So much cheddar.
To tell chat here, our new little friend, that I am also severely lactose intolerant.
Uh,
Also, yes, blue cheese, but blue cheese is only good as a salad dressing.
I yeah, I can get with Parmesan. Parmesan's good. I personally can't have blue cheese because I'm allergic to mold, but uh, but I like Parmesan. Oh, I can drink 2 liters of milk with zero problems directly. Must be nice.
Lucky little whore.
Please do not insult our viewers.
It is a term of endearment when coming from me.
Okay, well, you can't just say that to new people and expect them to interpret it as such.
I bully
Oh,
people.
shoot. Ragzin, thank you for the follow.
Oh, woo. Nice. The plant people are fighting again.
Unfortunate. I still don't know
Why
how to
can't,
respond to that.
why can't they leave each other alone?
I was waiting for your... Yeah.
It
I'm
took
gonna
a
say
second for it to load around.
no, no you to the person who just said that. Also, if they come with a reversal, I already have a trap card for that. So they're saying no you to you, but if you say no you to their no you, they have a trap card
Okay, but what's a trap card?
from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh yeah, I kind of am repressing that shit right now.
Okay. Do you want me to explain what a trap card is?
Fine, I don't care enough.
Okay. Hey, we're almost halfway to level 20. We might actually make it
Nice.
before we hit 999 copper.
Yeah.
There is hope yet.
Is my Marauder never at full health?
Because they're a tank and constantly taking damage.
Do they take more damage than they can heal on their own?
They don't have any healing spells, so yes.
Oh, pathetic.
Well, they're not a healer class, they're a tank, so, you know.
Can't the basic cure?
What?
They can't even have cure?
Most classes don't have healing spells. That's why the healing role exists. Is because you guys specifically do have healing spells. Tanks are just meant to have a lot of health and high defense. And also gain enmity really fast so that enemies don't attack. other roles. Nightbot, geez, chill.
But why are you spamming?
Sometimes the like timers sync up and it's just annoying because Nightbot, calm down.
Just. I
I'm
love that.
sorry.
I'm
I'm s-
just tired.
I'm sorry you're tired, Ragson.
Yeah, that
What's
sucks for
what's this cool
you.
badge you have? Super Ultra Combo 2023. This user joined Twitch's Super Ultra Combo 2023. That sounds really cool. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds rad.
They won something at a skate park one time. Damn, it won't let me jump in the water.
Something I got when AFK watching a street fighting tournament. Interesting.
Ooh.
It's a really cool badge to have. It's a lot cooler than any of the badges I have. Because I fell asleep in a stream that raided the main channel. Ah, I mean, it worked out. Yeah, either way. Okay, so once we hit level 20 or 999 copper. Oh, hello, Aim B Buka. Let's check out their outfit. I kind of saw their outfit, but not really. Once we hit either level 20 or 999 copper, we will head over to Limsa. No, we will head back to the Miners Guild, pick up that quest. What server am I on? Uh, I'm on Chaos Spriggan.
Also playing the game, I'm just playing on a completely different server because I'm too lazy to make a new character.
Yeah, we were, for our, like, personal save files, we have, characters over on, what world are we normally on? I know it's still Chaos, but it's, no, not Anarchy.
I think it's Phantom.
Phantom. We're on Phantom. But then for stream, since Spriggan is one of the, like, recommended worlds, I have, I'm on Spriggan, so that we don't have to do as much XP grinding. My character is on Phantom. Nice. We might
Ooh.
encounter each other at some point.
Ooh. I could have a new friend. Uh,
No, we're not from EU, but we have a friend who is, well, technically the UK, but like that area. We have a friend who's from the UK, and so we joined their server when we started playing, so we could play with them.
adorable. And severely better at this game than us.
I'd say I'm pretty good at this game. I
Yeah, but you're
have
not anything.
I have, upon telling him my progress, on multiple occasions surprised him with how fast I progressed.
you adapt so quickly? It's not fair.
I did the same with NA. My main is on Genova. Oh. Wait, are you just able to like change data centers? Because if you can, then that'd be pretty cool. I could like create a character on a data center close to myself. I just assumed you had to stick with the same data center.
I see the word Genova and my brain goes Final Fantasy VII.
I got on both EU and NA. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Maybe for my third character, I will do an NA server so that I can be in a server that is the same time zone as myself. And I don't have
Lame.
to wait for very specific times of the day to progress the main story. The King Moogle boss fight was very annoying because uh had to wait for a party of 8 to show up at what is like very late server time. Technically a party of 7, but still. I single-handedly raised the average wait time for the King Moogle boss fight from about 5 minutes to over 30 minutes. So, that just gives you a bit of a perspective on how long I was waiting in queue to do that fight.
Mm-hmm.
A fight that took like 30 seconds total. At least these copper spots are pretty close together, so I don't have to like run large distances between each mining attempt. Ah! Next, thank you for the jump scare.
I love jump scaring you. It's just the funnest thing ever.
Mm-hmm. I'm
What, you don't
glad.
appreciate scares in a totally peaceful area?
What?
You don't appreciate my jump scares in a totally peaceful area?
I mean, they're funny. I can appreciate that they are funny. The contrast of me quietly mining for copper for like the last hour, uh, pretty much ending on a jump scare. An eye for quality, minor one. I just want to say, on this quest to gain 2 levels with copper, I have mined almost 800 pieces of copper. So, oh, welcome back, Ragson, or Ragson. Uh,
He's home. The newbie's home.
there, yeah, as I was telling Nex, over this, over this time of trying to get to level 20, I mined almost 800 pieces of copper, 790 total, which is absurd. Ooh, this person has like a Moogle hat. Oh, and they're thermitors too. They're using their umbral ice. Character. Let's go. No, we have to stay minor to pick up the quest anyway.
Nerd.
What?
Nerd.
Yes. Ragzin, is your little like stream avatar guy is that Jekt from Final Fantasy X? Because it kind of looks like him. Let's go Miners Guild. No. Who is that? I can't tell. No, so at the bottom of the stream, the little guys running around, those are called stream avatars. And yours looks like a character from Final Fantasy X. Just trying to figure out what character it was. Old wisdom, new is. El Adalberta has a mind to teach you about materia. Ah, mining. I hear you passed the vice foreman's test. Well done. I never doubted that you'd manage it, but I'm proud of you all the same. Tell me, did Deep Canyon have any words of advice for you by any chance? I see. In case you're wondering, the vice foreman used to be a miner himself, but more than that, he used to be my mentor. My father was a miner too, but he died in a cave-in when I was a child. When I was but a child. The guild's been as a home to me since, and its members my family. I grew up here, watching girls sing and dance on that very stage. I even joined them for a while. It seemed the best way to please my adopted family. I didn't want to become a miner back then, you see. After what happened to my father, I could scarcely face the thought of spending a moment underground, never mind a lifetime. Yeah, it's Titus's dad. His name's Jekt. I was just trying to figure out whether or not it was him, because I've never seen him with a sword. Probably because I didn't get around to finishing that game. But I know Nightbot is Seymour. I'm a stack of slimes. Nex is a slime. Sound Alerts is Waka. And Stream Elements is a weird Kirby thing. I just like looking at people's little stream avatars. If you want to customize your stream avatar, there should be a little widget somewhere under the stream that you can customize it with. Uh, not all, not that the, not that the stage suited me much better. Which left what exactly? Having been surrounded by miners for as long as I could remember, I began to wonder if I truly belonged among them. I even considered leaving. It was then that one of the guild's that one it was then that one of the guild's brightest and best took me by the hand and showed me the joys of mining. I speak, of course, of Deep Canyon. He taught me everything I knew, which was a great deal, and the more I learned of mining, the closer I felt to my father. I owe a lot to Deep Canyon, despite how things turned out. But I'm rambling. I meant only to tell you that the man knows what he's talking about. when it comes to mining at least. Now it's high time I taught you something. You are here to learn after all. It concerns the Vice Foreman's advice to you. He speaks true. A miner who neglects his gear can't hope to work to his full potential. In the past, if you wanted to improve your gear, you had little choice but to replace it. These days, we have materia. By your confused expression, I take it you're not familiar with the stuff. Well then, I reckon a lesson is in order. Simply put, materia is a kind of crystal that enhances the properties of equipment it's attached to. The attachment process is fairly simple, but that wasn't always the case. This time was you needed substances called catalysts. Digging the stuff up once formed a healthy part of a miner's workday. Now, even though no one needs catalysts anymore, there's still educational merit in the gathering. To that end, I want you to try your hand at mining a variety of it, namely grade 1 carbonized matter. 15 fragments ought to do it. You'll have the best luck searching around the De checkpoint out in Middle Lenosi. Oh, and you'll most definitely need your sledgehammer. Okay, and with that, we can go back to Gladiator. Let's go to Limsa. Ragson, I like the Orin you picked out. Very Orin is one of your favorite characters. That makes sense. Orin is a really good character.
Who?
Orin from Final Fantasy X and Kingdom Hearts 2. Big sword guy
One-armed
from the
guy.
underworld.
One-armed guy.
He has another arm. It's just in his sleeve most of the time.
Is he using it?
Not usually.
Then he's one-armed.
Okay.
If the arm is not actively being used, can you even call it a secondary arm?
Yes.
No.
Oh. It's to limit his power, isn't it? I don't know. Like I said, I never really got too far into Final Fantasy X. Because I always get bogged down in just spending ages XP grinding and never actually progressing the story.
He does it to give himself more of a challenge because he's super fucking bored because everything is weaker than him.
That makes sense. That's a very Orin thing to do.
He explains it to the blonde one at some point.
Like I said, I don't think I've gotten that far. You're on your Spriggan character right now. Nice. Well, if you ever wanna try to find me, I usually have my map open to find my bearings.
As known as it's really easy to stalk her and scare the fuck out of her.
True. Okay, so we gotta go join the Armorers Guild. And also the Blacksmith Guild, but one at a time. Your armor, right? Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into the forge of our own accord, drawn by the siren's song of our smithy's hammers, no doubt. In these here hollowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. When I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you got iron in your veins and the builder's blessing, speak up. Nope. You haven't, eh? And there I was thinking you'd got potential. Well then, bugger off. I've no time to waste on idle adventurers who have naught better to do than run around pestering honest guild receptionists. Don't bother me again unless you're unless you're resolved to join. Sound a hammering bring you in from the street, did it last? It's well that you find the din inviting, for the Armorers Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of the mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lass, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you, then? Yes. Well then, lass, now we should cover a bit of the guild history afore forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became a specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding, but building ships is a bit harder than knocking out simple helms, which led these armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmiths and shipwrights armorers, but it was another thing calling shipwrights blacksmiths, because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. It seemed as though a line needed drawing, and seeing as how Limsa Lominsa was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies and establish a guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo each other, we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. All you need to do is impress the Forge Master, and we can start you on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Naza's tongue could strip the scales off of fishback at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of the Strait of Merlthor. Let me know when you've mustered the courage to speak with her, and I'll see to the rest.
So dumb.
Yes. Oh, wait, I have to talk to her again. I forgot about that. Your mind is made up? You ready to throw your lot in with us armorers? Yes. And it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. There's no empty title, by the way. Naz is a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Lominsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome. I'm Hnaza, Forge Master of this guild. I take it Kwanako has explained to you the history and nature of our craft. Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you'll pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master this craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Have you the fortitude to persevere? Yes. Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we can, now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Mining? Very well, Mining. This tool is called a doming hammer. Here, grip it firmly, note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I will tell you if you're holding it properly. Armorer unlocked. My first doming hammer. Forge Master Hanaza wishes to see what use you can make of your new doming hammer. Ah yes, if I didn't know any better, I'd think you were an armorer, Mining. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me, and I've no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge, lass. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions, be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now, let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one with which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. 'Tis not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is that very quality that makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. The tin ore can be purchased from Shomerib here at the guild. The ice shard you'll have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing your arm for you, or mayhap you would have me swing my boot? Synthesize a bronze ingot for Forge Master H with 2 chunks of copper ore, a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. To begin the crafting process, select logs from the main menu, followed by crafting log. Crafting. Crafting is similar to battle in that it uses Crafting is similar in battle in that various actions are used to proceed. Successfully crafting an item entails executing synthesis actions to achieve 100% progress before material durability reaches 0. If durability reaches 0 before the progress has reached 100%, the synthesis will fail and some of the materials may be lost. Items that you have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a
I think I killed her. Oh no.
That one scared me so much more than usual because, first of all, I was in the middle of reading something, and second of all, I heard footsteps running up from behind me. So I was like trying to look around with the camera, but of course I can't see behind me. So, well, never mind, I can. I just didn't turn it far enough. Uh, and so when I had like checked my sides, I was like, oh, okay, there's nobody behind me, and then it just screamed in my ear.
I need the soundbite from that scream just now. Oh,
You can clip it. There's a clip feature on Twitch.
I I can't figure out how to use it to save my life, and nothing ever saves when I do.
Okay, well, I can't open up Opera to clip it myself, so that sucks
You
for
can edit
you.
later. You can edit it later.
Items that you have successfully crafted at least once will appear with a check mark on their icons. Crafting an item for the first time will earn you a special experience point bonus. Hello. Goodbye. Where's that bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try speaking with S here at the guild. Boop, 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 boop. Completed your first task, have you? Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. So this is the sort of quality I can expect from you, is it? For a novice armorer, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, mining. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder, but also more brittle. Not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgic composition of every item we forge. Not that all are quick to learn, there are some who seem destined to produce mediocre results, however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the markets. 1 whole gil each. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will win, because bad armor means dead men. It is not enough that your work must be good, it needs be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots. Bronze ingots in your dreams, bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up and find your pillow is an ingot you made in your sleep. When you feel you have learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find you something else to craft. May the builder guide you in your hand mining. May the builder guide your hand. The next armor request will be available from Hanaza upon reaching level 5.
After this epic boss fight and get attacked viciously by an elderly dog,
Good luck.
otherwise known as Precious bit my hand because I rolled on her.
Unfortunate.
Fortunate for her. She tries to soothe my wounds by licking me. Aww,
That's sweet of her.
she knows she met her. Well, she's so cute and small.
From thigh to neck. Forge Master Hanaza seeks your assistance in fulfilling a customer's order. Ah, mining. I take it you are now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingots production. Good. Then you can assist us in a pressing matter. It seems that one of our younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. Excuse me, while I'm tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in this matter. On the one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment, and on the other, you will be deepening your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hoplons. You will need bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The markets are a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with a miner or botanist? As you have gleaned, the craft calls for a near constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalan. Should your pulse grow too light for comfort, there is little to stop you taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills as an armorer. With the fundamentals under your belt, hoplons shouldn't prove too challenging. But do not fall into the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud, mining. Okay, so bronze hoplons, was it?
Uh,
This one.
yeah.
Need maple lumber, which means I need to go become a botanist. But first, let's pick up the blacksmith guild stuff. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord. Drawn by the I already read all this. Join the blacksmith guild? Yes. Heh. Well, you're not short on confidence, but do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lass? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, smithies have forged their weapons, and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine'll eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears have long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the smithies of Eld were a determined bunch and clever too, so when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the smithies set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously gifted us with only the merest hint of pirately prompting, Lominson smithing came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gradanians and Uldans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though, and so some 150-odd years ago, two particularly forward-thinking men named Theor Naldik and Bryce Vimeli had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when the folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the blacksmiths and armorers guilds for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and the will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, that's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train with the best goddamned blacksmiths in the realm? Yes. Ha, that's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I would have told you to bugger off, no matter what you said. Can't have half-arsed adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithael's precious time, you see. He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Any road, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. That NPC really liked to hear his own voice. About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's... What?
Says the girl who insisted on reading all of the words.
Would you rather read them to yourself in your head?
No, I can barely read normally without my glasses. Do you think I can read that and my game?
I figure this way, people who are dyslexic or have other problems with reading don't have to bother themselves with reading it. I'll just read it to them.
Fair, I guess.
About time Randwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I am Brithael, Forge Master of the Blacksmith's Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, 'twould be my great pleasure to educate you on the finer points of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced bastards'll tell you it's hard, grueling work, and fit only for the best and brightest. But I say, put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say, then, lass? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithail? Swing a hammer for old Brithail? Yes. Haha! I knew I liked you the moment. Wow, that guy's really good at snapping if he was able to do that loud of a snap with gloves on. I knew I liked you the
Oh,
moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Mighty Nature, a name fit for a hero if ever I heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard's song once. Or was that poor sod cursing in his cups at the wench? Bah, don't matter if it was saving the world or cuckolding your husband. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend, and ye can trust old Brethail to help you do it.
but
But there I go. What?
I mean, I'd trust him to pound some other stuff too. You know.
But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lass, take this crossbeam hammer. A smithy without a hammer is like me without a drink, bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gawking at her. Take her in her hands, have a few practice swings, whatever you fancy. She's all yours now. And what I wouldn't give to be you right now, lass. A smithy never forgets his first hammer. Blacksmith unlocked. So now I have the ability to make my own swords, shields, and armor.
Eee.
What'd you say?
I said cool beans.
The coolest of
Literally,
beans.
I literally said the exact word of coolest beans.
Mm. My first crossbeam hammer. Forge Master Berthael wishes to see how well you can handle your new hammer. Now that there is a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smithy's hammer is her one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your hammer will never do you wrong. God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden, more lady-shaped version of my younger self. Also a lot shorter, Berthael. But on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-handed scholarlies here. Smithies learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smithy worth her salt's gotta master the fundamentals, and you can't get more fundamental than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing, aye, that's it, copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folks don't carry stuff like that around with them without reason, outside can provide you with some, for a price that is. What the lad can't sell you though is the fire shard you'll need. Aye, it ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals, and after all, and to do that you'll need to get them hotter than a bombard's backside. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lass? Remember, to make a bronze ingot, all you need is copper, tin, and a fire shard. Can sell you the ore, but you'll need to find the shard on your own. Of course, I'm telling you this on the assumption that you're still to do the job. If you've done it already, show us your work for God's sake. You're alright, lass. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? 'Cause honestly, this ain't what you'd expect from a venturer fresh off the street. Think you might be a bleeding natural, lass? It just takes the right balance of metals to produce a bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lass, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You could take this down to Hawker's Alley and find a buyer in no time. Brigade's watching over you, and uh, Brigade's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. You've got talent, lass, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folk get drunk on early success, only to puke their guts up later because they forgot that talent's worth bugger all without hard work and dedication. So I'll tell you what, keep it simple for now, lass. Practice the fundamentals till you can smelt bronze in your sleep. And when you've gained the kind of confidence that as only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. Next blacksmith quest will be available from Berthael upon reaching level 5. Okay, crafting log. Let's actually make a bronze ingot now. Unselect myself. There we go. What do we need to make our first sword? Viking sword. Need leather, which is also in Gridania. Anything I don't need to go to Gridania for. Bronze rivets, rather. Oh, hey! No, that's not the same person. I was gonna say, oh, Bismarck's here, but no, Ragzin is the person who was in chat. I'm really bad at names. Hammer time! Forge Master Berthael would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder. I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much I was down at the wench until the morning bells I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential. And with some extra meat on your smithing arm, if my eyes don't deceive me. So, something new, something new. Of course, how could I forget? By nature, I bid you craft 3 bronze crosspeen hammers, just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Now, I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking the odd coblin till it stops moving. They lug ore around with them, see? And if it ain't as simple, and it ain't as if swinging swords all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, how you go about getting the bits and pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see if you can make a decent hammer. So do what needs doing and come back when it's done. Okay, so for that, cross P. I'll need undyed hempen cloth, which is at the Weaver's Guild in Ul'dah, and the maple lumber that I also needed for the Armorer's Guild from Gridania. So Gridania will be our next stop. I'm out of breath. Doesn't help that I'm having an asthma attack, but, you know. Next, you still there?
Yep.
Okay, just checking.
I'm just waiting for the cutscene on my end to get out, and since I don't read out loud, it's just taking me forever to process.
Okay.
So many words.
Yeah, there are a lot of words in this game.
still not done wording.
Okay, so for this, I'll have to join the Botany Guild to get the wood, and then the Lumberers Guild or Woodcutting Guild or whatever to cut the wood into the planks that I need. Or the lumber, rather. Carpenter's Guild, that's what it's called. I wonder, have I unlocked the ability to get, tin? Yeah, I have. It's in Hammerly and Blackbrush. Okay, and then since Leatherworker's right here, and I think I'm gonna need it for, uh, for Armorer. Yeah, I might as well just grab Leatherworker now, since it's on my way to the Botany Guild anyway. Greetings and welcome to the Leatherworkers Guild. Here we produce the finest leather goods, taking care to honor the lives which were sacrificed for their creation. Our leather armor is worn by the archers and lancers of this great nation, and favored by all who prefer that their protection does not come at a cost to mobility. If you wish to place an order, I bid you Fen Yi visit Fen Yi Fineries. If, on the other hand, you have a mind to join our guild, I should be happy to assist you. Might you be interested in becoming a leather worker? Nothing would make me happier than to welcome a new initiate to our ranks. However, it is essential that you first understand the burden that every leather worker must bear. As you cannot have failed to notice, the Twelveswood is blessed with an abundance of life, and we Gridanians have long hunted the forest creatures for both nourishment and clothing. But Gridania is unlike any other place. The elementals that watch over the Twelveswood have never looked kindly on the taking of life, and those who flout their governance to do so at their own peril. The elementals decreed that life not be taken without due necessity, and so the Trappers' League was formed to regulate the hunting of animals. The Leathers Workers Guild was subsequently founded to manage the fair and equitable distribution of pelts. Nowadays, adventurers are a major supplier of pelts, and leather goods have become widespread, but in times past they were rare and precious. The Leather Workers Guild has not forgotten those times. We treat leather with no less respect than the living creatures whence it comes, and craft goods of the highest quality. In doing so, we honor their lives lost and minimize the need for further killing, an oft-forgotten benefit of our product's surpassing durability. Our guild is also the sole producer of the famous Fen Yi brand of leather goods, the pride of Gridania. These products represent the ultimate expression of our core tenets and the transcendent technique which shaped them. Know, though, that being a guild member does not automatically make you a Fen Yi artisan. You must earn the right to become one. For most of the leather workers here, having the fruit of their labors bear the Fen Yi brand is yet a distant dream. That is the life which awaits you should you choose to walk our path. Success will not be handed to you, but I guarantee that you will have the opportunity to seize it. So, if you wish to make a name for yourself, and craft goods which are the envy of all, you have come to the right place. Speak to me once more if you wish to learn more about the enrollment process. Have you decided to join the Leatherworkers Guild? Way of the Leatherworker. Randall wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Leatherworkers Guild. Very well. I invite you to speak with Guildmaster Jiva. She is a brilliant artisan, personally responsible for the creation of countless Fen Yi products. You have doubtless heard her name before. The Guildmaster's patterns are uniformly elegant, and with them even novice craftsmen can cut their materials with minimal waste. It is for her to decide if you are fit to join us. She can be found in the work area within. Present yourself to her and do not waver in your determination. So, you wish to become a leather worker. If you've spoken with Randall, then you've been told what it means to work with leather, the weight you must carry, the responsibility you must bear. Not just to the elementals, mind you, but also to the guild. Our craftsmanship is unrivaled, and each member is expected to live up to that reputation. Once you join, there is no turning back. If you dishonor us, I shall flay you myself and make a chocobo saddle from your hide. Will you swear to uphold our traditions and be the best leather worker you can be? Swear to uphold the traditions of the Leather Workers Guild? Yes. Very well. You may learn our crafts within these walls, though you seem ill-equipped to do even that. I will give you a head knife to help you on your way, but the rest is up to you. Do not presume that your association with us means your work will bear the Fen Yi name. Until you prove yourself worthy, you will not be permitted to so much as touch a Fen Yi product, much less craft one. Now then, if we're to continue with your initiation, you'll need to put that knife in your hand first. Talk to me when you're ready to begin. Leatherworker unlocked. My first head knife. To gauge your potential, Guildmaster Jiva wants you to prepare a circle of leather. Very well, you've passed the first test, gripping your knife by the handle and not the pointy end. Thanks. Now it's time to see how well you can wield it. Make me a circle of leather. You'll need an animal skin to do so. Newcomers to our craft often imagine that they need to hunt in order to obtain the materials, but if you have the sense the gods gave a chocobo's arse, you'd realize that's hardly the case. Osgirth, over by our receptionist, sells most of the commonly used items in our craft. However, she cannot supply you with earth shards. And that's it for my advice. The rest is up to you. Once you've made the circle of leather, bring it here to be inspected. I can't say I have great expectations for your work. Just see to it you do not waste any good skins. Now, away with you. Nice. Isn't the leather ready yet? When you finish, bring it here to be inspected. See Osgirth if you lack the necessary materials. Aye, this is indeed leather, after a fashion. Your work is amateurish in the extreme. The leather is unevenly tanned and practically unusable. But you show promise. Well, about as much promise as the leather you haphazardly crafted. Still, it is apparent that you paid due respect to the life from which it came. Had you performed any worse, I'd have cast you out without a second thought, but you didn't, so I won't. Approach each task in earnest as you did today, and I'll continue to advise you. However, you alone are responsible for your development. This is a business we're running, and neither I nor your seniors have the time to hold your hand. Apply yourself to learning our techniques, and return here when you have acquired some skills. Mayhaps then I will have an errand for you to run. Okay. Wait, am I able to make the hard leather already? No, I don't have the materials for it. Let's see if any of that is better than my current gladiator set. It probably isn't. It doesn't hurt to check. Oh, the boots are. But that's just because I don't have boots. Yeah, nothing's better than what I already have. So in that case, let's go leatherworker into crafting log, and we'll just work our way down the list. But this should be enough to level us up. Test of technique. Guildmaster Jiva wants to evaluate your progress. Getting used to that knife I gave you? Gods know it doesn't happen very often, but chanced you've chanced to find me unoccupied. How about you show me some of what you've learned? Let's see you make 3 leather chokers. After all, there's more to our craft than simply tanning hides, and chokers are just about the simplest things one can make. You'll need circles of leather and animal sinew to accomplish this task. Osgith can provide the sinew, and I'm sure you recall the method for making leather. I hope your technique has improved since last time. Now, while we have an ample stock of skins, there are other means of procuring your materials. Hunting for your own pelts, for instance. I know what I said about that before, but that was assuming it was necessary. Choosing to do so is another matter. Indeed, it may teach you to appreciate the source of your livelihood. Not all leatherworkers are wont to choose this method, but you are an adventurer, are you not? When you finish your work, bring your chokers here for inspection. Okay, so for chokers, we need 3 leather. Improving item quality. Increasing an item's quality during synthesis improves the chances that the resulting product will be of a higher grade, HQ. Quality is normally improved by using touch actions. However, in addition to reducing material durability, these actions also require crafting points to execute. The higher the overall quality of a completed item, the higher the experience point reward will be. Synthesize a circle of leather, high quality. High quality items. You've obtained a high quality item. HQ items can be identified by their icons as well as by the special mark that appears after their name. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal quality items, while HQ materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. These features make them more attractive to prospective buyers, resulting in higher selling prices. HQ items cannot be stacked with normal quality items. Action learned, Master's Mend. Synthesize a circle of leather, high quality. Ah! Next, thank you for the jump. Oh, that wasn't even next. Jack, thank you for the jump scare. How's it going? Hope you're having a nice day. Okay, but you gotta go now. Alright. Have fun, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. Hasty Touch learned. And Rapid Synthesis. I'll be completely honest, I never use either of those. I just don't have good RNG. So they usually are more detrimental than they are beneficial. Okay. You finished your work then? Yes, I did. Proceed with trade. Suppose there is no denying that these are, in fact, leather chokers. Truth be told, an Oppo Oppo could have achieved similar results given skins, sinew, and time. Oh, but I don't mean to make light of your efforts. You fulfilled the order precisely as requested. A job well done. Now then, I will teach you something to supplement your learning. Through physical training, the body can be made strong and resistant to injury. Not so to the throat, which ever remains a vulnerable point. Although a leather choker provides less protection than a metal gorget, as its simple design makes it ideal for everyday applications. This simplicity also makes it an ideal choice for beginners practicing basic techniques, and for guildmasters assessing their progress. As you are, you would make a passable leather worker, one among the nameless multitudes who scrape a living out there. Whether you rise to become something more is contingent upon your efforts. Consider this amateur's all a reward for your efforts. You will find it an indispensable partner to the head knife you continue your training. Now I must return to my work. If you chance to find me unoccupied again, mayhap I will teach you something else. Till then, keep your nose to the grindstone. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsman, control, and CP values. A higher craftsman rating hastens the progress of synthesis. Greater control increases the chance of creating high-quality items, and additional CP improves your crafting stamina. Outfitting yourself with an eye to your current objective will increase the efficiency of your crafting endeavors. So let's get the bandana. Currently we don't have a crafting headpiece yet. Quick synthesis. You can now craft item tougher than leather 1 achievement unlocked. You can now craft items using quick synthesis. Quick synthesis is available for any item you have successfully crafted at least once using traditional methods and can significantly reduce the amount of time required to craft multiple normal quality items. To begin quick synthesis, open your crafting log and select the desired recipe, then press the quick synthesis button to the immediate left of the synthesize button. As quick synthesis only focuses on completing the recipe as fast as possible, it is difficult to produce high quality items. If quality is your aim, normal synthesis is recommended. Jiva's Gambit. Guildmaster Jiva has a new task for you. How are your techniques coming along? If you honestly think you've improved, then I have a new task for you. But before that, let me ask. You are familiar with the Fen Yi brand, are you not? Yes. But of course, how silly of me. Even an adventurer hailing from distant lands should know the most famous brand of leather goods in Eorzea. Anyway, all goods sold under the distinguished Fen Yi name are crafted by none other than our leatherworkers. We've been asked to fill an especially large order on short notice, and so our stores of hard leather are nearly depleted. I was considering how best to handle this situation when you arrived. I'm sure you see where this is going. We need a dozen circles of hard leather as fast as you can make them. Quickly now, go. Still do not have the animal hides I need for it, but I can buy those at the shop, so that's fine. And now that we've unlocked a new tier of stuff, I can check to see if any of it is better than the gladiator set I have. Which I don't think it will be, because it's all leather, but might as well check, right? Any non-feet items? Hands! Those are better hands. I'm gonna need bronze ingots and hard leather for those. Or just hard leather. And iron rivets. Guild supplier. There we go. How much would it cost for me to do 99? Too much. All things considered. Special recipes. Recipes under the special recipes category of the crafting log are used to primarily craft items required when progressing through certain quests and duties. Among these recipes are items that are not recorded in the crafting log and therefore will not grant experience points bonus when crafted for the first time. The crafter's log menu. I'll have to read that in a bit, but first I want to quick synthesize the rest of my leather. Nice. And we gotta get one more hard leather circle in, because one of them was high quality. Okay, and what was that active help we just looked at? Unique items? No. Special recipes. Among these items are not according to the crafting log and will therefore not grant a experience points bonus when crafted for the first time. The crafter's log filter setting can be used to view only those recipes that will be recorded when crafted. Please tell me you've brought the hard leather. Well, well. These are better than expected. It is more difficult to boil leather than to tan it, but the process results in a stronger, more durable product. These properties make hard leather the material of choice for those who prefer stouter armor. The fruits of your labor shall serve the guild well, as training materials for new initiates. You seem troubled. Surely you did not imagine that your leather would be used in the construction of Fen Yi goods. Haha, oh gods no. Only our elite leather workers, handpicked by me, are permitted to make wares that bear the Fen Yi name. While we have, while we have While we had enough hard leather to complete the Fen Yi commission, some of the materials used, despite being of excellent quality, were originally intended to be distributed as practice materials. As such, the initiate supply ran dangerously low. Come now, there is no call to be disheartened. Do you not see that in furnishing the beginners with supplies, you have proven that you are no longer a beginner? You have given them that which they could not make themselves. When you first arrived, I would never have entrusted you with such a task. Make no mistake, you are improving. Why, at this rate, my great-great-grandchildren may yet commission you to make a shoe sole, or even two. Speaking of commissions, I think you've proven yourself sufficiently skilled to handle orders without my supervision. Go and see Gontran in the Carline Canopy if you're interested in taking on a few guild leaves. You would gain much needed experience and earn yourself some coin besides. But enough chatter. Come and see me again when you have further refined your technique. Oh, and if you make it during my lifetime, I dare say you'll find me in a more talkative mood. Let's go with amateur's headgear. Material condition. As synthesis progresses, material condition will fluctuate between excellent and poor. Tricks of the trade unlocked. Using touch actions when condition is either good or excellent will result in greater increases in quality when the action is successful. Note, however, that in the following step, the material condition will always drop to poor. Okay. So that's all I needed to do for Leatherworker for now. So let's go to character, update that, go to armor, equip that, crafting log. Okay, I still need the maple lumber. And then for this, I also need the maple lumber. But I could make the Viking sword. But the question is the Viking sword better than what I have? No, it is not. Is anything better than what I have? No. Okay, cool. Let's go become a botanist then. Okay, I've already attuned to that one. Hello there, and welcome to the Botanist Guild. What brings you here today? Interested in becoming a botanist, are you? Then you've come to the right place. At our guild, you can study under some of the finest botanists in all the realm. An enticing proposition, is it not? So, what say you? Would you like to add your name to our roll? Excellent. You're doubtless eager to dive headlong into the nearest shrubbery, but first a brief explanation on the origins of the Botanist Guild. Our guild boasts a long history. Its roots can be traced back some 500 years ago when our nation was still in its infancy. It was around that time when a precursor organization to our own was established to facilitate communication with the elementals. Ah, but I suspect you're already confused, not being forest-born. Let me put it in a way that your kind would understand. The Twelveswood doesn't belong to man, but almighty beings known as elementals. It is by their leave that we Gridanians dwell here in the forest, and it is by their leave that we receive its bounty. Ever since mankind settled in the Twelveswood, it has been necessary for us to obtain the elementals' permission prior to taking aught from their domain. Historically, this was a rather involved process in that only a precious few could actually commune with them, specifically those conjurers blessed with the abilities to hear the elementals, aptly known as hearers. In order to relay the elemental's will to the botanists in a more timely manner, a new organization was formed with a hearer as its mouth and ears. This organization would eventually evolve to become the Botanist Guild. To this day, the guild employs the services of a hearer who offers guidance to our members. Yet this is no longer our organization's sole concern. We also seek to promulgate correct harvesting practices, that is, practices which honor the will of the elementals. And that, my friend, is the story of how our guild came to be. I trust you have a newfound appreciation for the work we do. Now, with all this talk of elementals and communing, mayhap you're wondering whether you're fit to join us. Well, you may cast such doubts aside. You don't need to have been raised as a good little forest-born girl to be a botanist, nor do you need to know the secret forest-born salute. I jest. You just need a healthy respect for nature and the will to learn. If you honestly believe you possess these things, it would be my pleasure to recommend you to our guildmaster. Please wait a moment while I see to the formalities. Speak to me again when you are ready to begin the enrollment procedures. Ready to enroll in the Botanist Guild, I take it? Leon Seolt wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Botanist Guild. Music to my ears. It will be my pleasure to refer you to Guildmaster Fufucha. Our Guildmaster's knowledge of nature is second to none. One need only express her uncanny knack for spotting the finest timber to see that hers is a truly God's given talent. It is for this reason that she holds the title of First Botanist. Oh, but you need not be overawed, for she is the kindest of souls. You will find the Guildmaster just outside this building. Seek her out and impress upon her your desire to become a botanist. Hey, Fufucha. I am Fufucha, the master of this guild. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I take it Leon Salt has given you an overview of botany already? Well then, I suppose I had better continue where he left off. All Gridanians may rightly claim to share a close relationship with nature, but none is so intimate as that of the botanist. It is our calling to nurture the natural environment to the mutual benefit of man and wood. But even as nature holds us in her loving embrace, providing for our every need, she is at heart an unsentimental creature, one that will take life just as readily as she gives it. Being a botanist means coming face to face with this uncomfortable truth on a regular basis. Knowing this, do you still wish to walk our path? Walk the path of the botanist? Yes. The look in your eye bespeaks the passion in your heart. Very well. I bid you welcome to the Botanist Guild. To help you on your way, I present you this hatchet. Take it up and present yourself to me again. I would assign you your first task as a botanist of the guild. Botanist unlocked. My first hatchet. Fufucha wishes to assign you your first task as a botanist. I see you have your hatchet on you. Very good. A botanist's hatchet is his livelihood. Never forget this. If you fail to keep its blade clean and keen, your efforts will yield you naught but sweat and splinters. But let us see to your first task. Ah yes, to help you grasp the basics of botany, I would like you to gather 10 pots worth of latex. The forest yields to us many and more resources. It is the botanist's job to know what can be found and where. If it is latex you require, you would do well to search just outside the Blue Badger Gate or the Yellow Serpent Gate. Seek out the mature trees that stand in those areas, then put your hatchet to use. I wish you well. Botanists can use hatchets and other cunning tools to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials used in crafting. Trees that are prime for logging are known as mature trees. To locate mature trees, find your way outside of the city, then use the bonus action known as triangulate. Central Shroud, Jadeite Thick, North Shroud, Tree Speak, and we need Latex, which is also in the same spots. Cool. We'll do Yellow Serpent since it's like right here. Oh wait, we should grab this fast travel point so we don't have to walk all the way back here in the future. I wonder, am I good enough to extract materia yet? No. That comes later on. Mapping the realm, North Shroud. Finding mature trees. Botanist can use hatchets and other cutting tools to log the forests of Eorzea and gather materials for use in crafting. Trees that are prime for logging are known as mature trees. Mature trees are only discernible from other foliage when using the action triangulate. While this action is active, the location of mature trees is displayed on the minimap. Once you have arrived at a mature tree, target and select it to begin logging. Nice. Just a couple level ups. That end is very close. Ten maple logs should be enough. Logging the hours, Black Shroud 1. Okay. So, I'm gonna hand in this quest, and then I'm going to move on to the Carpenters Guild, because I'm planning on doing a big botany stream later on in this series, and so I'm not going to do any more botany than I need to. I know for the other guilds, I've been doing all the quests available to me when they're available to me, but I don't really need to go hard into botany as of right now. I really only needed to get the maple lumber for the shields. How goes the gathering effort? Lest you forget, latex can be had just outside the Blue Badger Gate and the Yellow Serpent Gate. Ah, yes, precisely 10 pots of latex, just as I instructed. You have done well. Latex is easy to find and equally easy to harvest. As such, collecting this stuff is an ideal task for young botanists who are learning their way around a hatchet. Yet know that being able to swing said tool does not make you a botanist. You must also possess the knowledge to locate the resources you seek. That will be all from me for the present. I urge you to keep honing your senses and skills as a botanist. Gather near and far and learn from your experiences. I look forward to seeing you again when you have become better acquainted with our trade. Till then, I bid you happy gathering. To the Lumberers Guild, which I think the closest teleport is just the Aetheryte Crystal itself. Yeah. Not Lumberers, Carpenters. Keep calling it the wrong thing. And I think I've called it a different thing every time, right? Next. Okay, I was gonna say, it didn't look like I was wearing gloves. Who is making noise behind me? Somebody over there. Korg. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Carpenters Guild. We are the artisans who take wood and grant it new form and purpose as the archer's bow, the lancer's spear, and the novice's shield. If carpentry holds any appeal, you should consider joining our guild. Might you be interested in learning the ways of woodworking? Wonderful, wonderful. Now, before we proceed, I think it's only right that I acquaint you with our guild's story past. Since the founding of Gridania, we have built our homes and crafted our weapons from the trees of the Twelveswood. As our nation grew and prospered, the woodworkers' repertoire expanded to encompass a greater variety of articles. Carpentry developed into an art. At first, there was no association of carpenters. Each individual worked and sold his services independently. However, the advent of watermills meant that more efficient construction methods were needed, along with formalized maintenance regimes, all of which necessitated organization. The Carpenters Guild was founded to oversee the operation of windmills and watermills and to promote cooperation between woodworkers. Now, I must mention at this point that we owe much and more to our prosperity to the Great Loam Growery. Thanks to the hard-working botanists, we are blessed with the finest lumber in all of Eorzea. This confluence of ideal circumstances allows us to provide all manner of goods and services to the people of Gridania. My apologies, that was rather longer than I intended. Still, I trust you have gained a greater understanding of our guild. We expect our members to drink deep to the collected wisdom that the guild has amassed over the course of its history, and to actively seek an understanding of wood and techniques required to work at it, rather than simply waiting to be taught. We expect, in short, nothing less than total commitment to the craft. If you still wish to start down this path, speak to me once more, and I shall explain to you the enrollment process. Would you like to learn more about the enrollment process? Korg wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Carpenters Guild. Way of the Carpenter. Wonderful! I should mention at this point that Timber Master Beaton assesses all the would-be apprentices personally, so you would need to obtain his approval before you begin. Timber Master Beaton can be a harsh and unforgiving man, but if you love the craft and have the will to learn, you could ask for no better tutor. He is, quite simply, the finest carpenter in Gridania. Of course, it will take you some time and no small amount of effort to comprehend the full extent of his teachings, but you may rest assured that he will not lead you astray. That said, when you meet him, I would advise you to choose your words carefully and resist the urge to run away. Another green adventurer come to play with saws? Well then, I suggest you first speak with the... Oh, you've met with Korg, have you? Well, that is well, but know that the decision to initiate you into the guild rests with me. Tell me true, adventurer. Have you a mind to devote yourself to the art of carpentry? Devote yourself to carpentry? Yes. The look on your face bespeaks determination, or mayhap trapped wind. Still, you look strong enough to hold a saw, and if your resolve is indeed genuine, I give you leave to remain, for the time being. However, you are useless to me in your current state. You are as a seedling, some potential perhaps, but no more like to thrive than perish. Experience is what you require, girl, and I should give you the means to acquire it. Take this saw. It is old, yes, but sharp as needs be. Now prove to me that you are not completely incompetent by taking up your new tool. Once you have done so, present yourself to me for inspection. Carpenter unlocked. Hello. My first saw. Timbermaster Beaton is testing fledgling carpenters by challenging them to craft maple lumber. Good. You have proven that you know how to grip a saw, but do not mistake it for a mere tool, for it is part of you. Of your arm. Can you put down part of your arm? No. Mark me then. If you do put it down, and worse, lose the bloody thing, I shall use mine own saw to demonstrate to you the pain of losing a limb. Ah, but I jest. One-armed carpenters are scarcely half as useful in my experience. In any case, merely holding a saw does not make you a carpenter, whatever some may think. You must first become one with it, to learn to feel it feel it as you work the wood. To wit, you must first know the wood. Demonstrate your knowledge by bringing me a length of maple lumber. Maple lumber is made from maple logs, just so. Our man Ferial by the entrance will furnish you with such logs for a nominal price. Of course, any fool knows that fresh-cut logs are laden with water. To guard against decay, we use wind shards to hasten the natural drying process. Do not forget to do the same. Excuse me. As I mentioned before, Ferial has maple logs in his stock, as well as many other materials you may require. Or, if you are ready, show me what you have brought. Yes, I feel it. The wood tells all. There were no careless cuts. Saw and carpenter moved as one, as if dancing. Do you see this grain, how it flows softly like syrup? Durable yet pliant, suitable for weapons and armors both. This, child, is maple. Trace the grain with your fingertips and memorize the lines. Consider every characteristic when choosing your materials. That is what it means to know the wood. The maple lumber you have brought me is acceptable. You have passed the first test. Yet, for all it has grown, your knowledge is still lacking. You must needs learn more. A true carpenter knows the qualities and uses every tree in the forest. When you know the lines of the maple better than those upon your own hand, return to me. I shall have another test for you. Until then, child. Let's make a few more. To be the wood. Timbermaster Bunin wants you to craft 3 maple shields. No. We don't need to right now. We just needed those lumber. Okay, so the next task for us is going to be probably going back to Ul'dah to then going back to Ul'dah to do the goldsmith, as well as picking up more tin, and also doing Weaver's Guild. Do I have the ability to just get Mocha Grass yet? No. So we'll just have to buy the Mocha Grass from whatchamacallit? From the guild supplier. I'm done. Okay, and then after we land in Ul'dah, we will take a short intermission to uh, we'll just take a short intermission, and I will be back in a bit. So if you need to use the bathroom or fill up any water bottles you may have or anything like that, make sure to do so, because we're gonna get right into uh, Goldsmith Guild after the intermission. Then after that, we'll go and get Weaver's Guild to get the hempen cloth for Blacksmith's Guild. Then we'll go get the tin. After we get some more of the tin, we will get back to Limsa Lominsa to do armor, blacksmith, and grade 1 carbonized matter. Okay. See you guys in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Hope you guys enjoyed the intermission. Let's just get right back into the game. Okay. Switch over to the goldsmith. Crafting log, copper ingot. Oh, did you forget what materials you need? Easton over there can sell you copper ore, but I'm afraid he doesn't stock wind shards. Don't think too hard, mining. Just give it a try and see what happens. You know, this is quite... Geek, 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 geek. Bzzz. Utter garbage. The worst. Not even fit for making a chamber pot. Quiet, Geeky. I'm the guildmaster. I get to decide what's fit for a chamber pot. Ahem. Please excuse me. He gets a bit overzealous at times. Geeky is my assistant, but he has a habit of butting in with his opinions. Most mammoths are rather simple, capable of no more than rudimentary speech. They can be relied upon for menial tasks, but little else. Geeky, on the other hand, is quite intelligent, and quite stubborn, too. I suspect that's due to his age. He's been with the guild for an eternity, ever attending each guildmaster, but recently he's been coming and going as he pleases. Nyeh, gee, gee, gee. Kneel before Gigi, the one true guildmaster. Respect my authority, ignorant mortal, or suffer my wrath. It's like this every day, mining. I'm afraid the experience he's accumulated over a century of assisting guildmasters has made him arrogant. It's quite intimidating, really. I may be the guildmaster, but he's like a walking, talking archive of all knowledge to do with our craft. Oh, I completely forgot about your ingot. Sorry. As I was about to say, I think this is very, very good for a beginner. It's reasonably pure and well formed. I dare say you've got a knack for this, mining. What you need now is practice. So keep practicing with your hammer and come back here when you've managed to get more comfortable using when you've gotten more comfortable using it. Meh, gee. Bugger off, greenhorn. The next goldsmith quest will be available from Serendipity upon reaching level 5. You have reached level 5. Oh, not quite. Let's see if any of that is better than our current gladiators, so... Copper Gorget might be because of the strength and dex buff, but we'd have to check to see what we already have equipped. Yeah, no. This one has bonus to vitality. Copper ring is gathering points. Strength and dex for copper ring. Crafting points. Critical hit up. Okay, so that is already better than the Gorget. Or not the Gorget, the critical hit up thing. And both of these are better than the other thing. The copper ring. So it's just going to be another case of working our way down the list. One copper ingot. Gorget's Rising. Serendipity has a new task for you. Oh, mining. I'm honestly a bit surprised to see you. Most newcomers find Gigi's evaluations so harsh that we never hear from them again. I'm so glad you didn't take him seriously when you said your copper wasn't fit for a chamber pot. I mean, really, it doesn't even make sense. You can make a chamber pot out of anything. Anyway, I hope you've been working hard because your next task won't be nearly as easy as the last. Listen well, mining. I want you to make 3 copper gorgets. For this you'll need hello. For this you'll need copper ingots, which you conveniently learned how to make last time. Now I directed you to purchase one from Eyston before, but there are other ways to obtain it. You could dig it up yourself, or perhaps befriend a lonely miner and convince them to share some with you. However you choose to obtain your materials, I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Okay, so what was it? 3 copper gorgets. We already have 1. So it's gonna be 4 copper ingots. I may have overestimated my crafting skills. Are the gorgets ready yet, mining? Don't keep me waiting too long. Well, in my opinion, nah, gee. Gorgets, your Gorgets are gorgeous, Greenhorn. Wait, I meant grotesque, ungodly, and affront to the gods themselves. For shame. Beg your pardon, Mining. I'm afraid that constructive criticism isn't one of Geeky's strong points. But where was I? Ah, yes. Your Gorgets are well made, strong and functional. And that's the least they should be, as they're meant to protect one's throat. When it comes to basic pieces like these, we don't have much creative freedom. Still, this doesn't mean we shouldn't put in less effort, especially since the techniques used to craft simple accessories are the same ones used to craft elaborate ones. Now then, you've learned how to handle your hammer, but there's another tool I'd like you to get acquainted with. With this grinding wheel, you'll find it easier to add the finishing touches when you craft. Try using it and you'll see what I mean. Keep your nose to that grinding wheel and you'll be ready for your next challenge in no time at all. Certain gear grants bonuses to your craftsmanship, control, and CP values, blah 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 blah. We already read all this. Let's get maple patterns. Quest complete. Okay, Guildmaster Craft Log. Still not sure if any of those would be any good. It's hard to tell. Strength, dex, and vitality for these earrings. Strength, dex, and vitality. So that's pretty much the same. For this choker, strength, dex, and vitality +1. Strength, dex, and vitality, and direct hit rate. So that is actually finally something that's better than what we have. And then that's that's meant for spell users. So we gotta make 2 brass ingots, which means we have to go get zinc. Which is in Hammerly and Blackbrush, which are the same places we needed to go get the tin. So let's just go get those. think it was the level 10 deposits, if I remember correctly. Which would have been over here, past the Yarzons. Yeah. Yeah, there they are. Very cool. So let's get zinc first, because that's our more immediate need. And then we'll alternate between zinc and tin. And then when we're done with this, we'll go over to um, the materia guy and learn how to extract materia. So we should be able to do that at this point. Wait, that's not even this region. That was, yeah, central. But that's still pretty close, so we can still make it. Probably get like 99 of each of these. Almost there. Almost got all the metal we need. For now. Made it into the 90s. Okay, so that's all the tin we needed. And that's all the zinc. So now we just gotta go to Master Meltamix or whatever his name is. Okay. To the bonfire. That might be a little dumb. Bubbly pot. Mutamix bubbly pots. That's what it was. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor we use can come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, you see. This is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Phobos. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There's a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Savaged. Extracting materia. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to select extract materia from the list of available subcommands. Once a materia extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with proper training, or by speaking with materia mender NPCs. Uh, should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and selecting Retrieve Materia. Meld requests. The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear, requiring higher level crafters as the level of the item increases. If you lack the ability to meld your materia to an item, you may enlist the aid of other players or speak with a materia melder NPC. Another option is to find a similar piece of armor with materia already attached. The markets are a perfect place to find specially crafted items synthesized by disciples of the hand from across Eorzea. Another option is to find another PC to meld the materia for you. One way to do this is via the player search feature. Once you have found a PC capable of doing the meld and terms have been agreed upon, target the player and select Request Meld from the subcommands. Okay, so we should have gotten a whole bunch of materia from that. Yeah. Battle Dance, Piety, and and then also Savage Might. Cool beans. Okay, so let's return to the Goldsmith's Guild now and make the bronze, or no, the brass, gorget, or whatever. The brass non-bracelet jewelry. Yeah, the brass gorget. So I need 2 brass ingots. So I need a brass ingot. Nice. Heart of Gold. Achievement unlocked. Inner Quiet. Trait acquired. Cool. We want to put that brass gorget in our thingy. Our armory chest. Equip this. Update. Gladiator. Update this. Confirm. Nice. Now we gotta switch back to Goldsmith. Talk to Serendipity. Throw some rings on it. Serendipity believes you are ready for a new kind of challenge. I'm so sorry, sir. Please don't. Oh, it's only you, Mining. For a moment there, I thought my heart was about to fail me. I thought the angry miner had returned. Gigi wasn't pleased with the ore the miner had brought in, you see, and made his sentiment clear, in the only way he knows how. There was mention of the miner's mother and an old goat. Never mind all that. I have an urgent task for you. We've just received order for another an order for a prodigious quantity of copper rings, and I'd like you to handle it. Now, this is an honest-to-God's commission mining. You'll have to satisfy a paying customer, not your kind and lovely guildmaster. But I believe you can do more than simply satisfy. Now, the customer's waiting, so you'd best get started on those copper rings. When they're ready, come and show them to me, just for good measure. Okay, so I need to make 11 copper ingots. Okay, and I gotta make 2 more copper ingots to make 2 more copper rings. Gear condition. Every time you use an action, receive damage, or suffer a KO, the gear you have equipped is damaged. When your gear's condition reaches 0%, its functionality drops off severely. Gear condition can be viewed by selecting Character under Character from the main menu. The vertical bar situated next to each gear icon indicates approximate condition. An exact percentage can be viewed in the item help text by mousing over the icon. NPCs conducting item repairs are indicated on your map and minimap by a hammer icon. For a small fee, they will restore an item's condition to 100%. Nice. So, are the rings ready yet? Copper rings. I have seen worse. Oh, Gigi, must you always be so... Wait a minute. Did you just say you've seen worse? Mining. That's as good as a compliment coming from him. I mean, when you consider what a scathing critic he usually is, perhaps the fact that he's not saying anything more insulting is a sign he likes it? After all, he called your previous work utter garbage and an affront to the gods themselves. I half expected him to call these rings abysmal failures. Oh, I should probably take this opportunity to teach you a thing or two about what you made. Copper rings are, rings made out of copper. They can be used to make chains and, chainmail. You probably already knew all that. Anyway, Mining, I would like you to deliver these rings to the client personally. I would handle it myself, but I believe it is important that you learn how to deal with customers firsthand. The client is a Sultan sworn named Robert, who should be waiting outside the guild right about now. I told him he could wait inside, but he said he didn't want to distract the goldsmiths at their work. Not that I would mind a distraction like that. You're a goldsmith, aren't you? Did Mistress Serendipity send you? Tiny loops of copper wire. Yes, these shall serve nicely. Keeping the Sultana from harm is perilous business, you see, and we Soldensworn can never have enough supplies to keep our equipment in serviceable condition. You may inform Serendipity that she can expect full payment soon, that I send her my fondest regards. How'd it go, mining? What do you say about me? I mean, about your work. Oh. Anyway, seeing how well your very first commission went, I have high hopes for those to come. In fact, why don't you speak with Eustace down at the quicksand and see what work is available for a goldsmith? Yes, I believe you're quite ready to handle commissions independent of my supervision. Take yourself to the Adventurers Guild and try taking on a task or two. Okay, so now that that's all done, we can go back to character, gladiator. Actually, let's check crafting log. That might be better than what we have, but we need a mudstone whetstone, and we don't have any mudstone. And frankly, I'm too lazy. So let's go to the airship landing. I'm gonna close my window because it's getting kind of cold in my room. And we'll go back to Limsa Limensa. First to do the carbonized matter, and then to do the smithing and armoring. This has been quiet for a while. I think she fell asleep. Let's go drowning wench, I think. Let me double check. Middle Lenosi. Yeah, drowning wench. No, bulwark hall. Drowning wench goes north-south. Bulwark hall goes east-west. Stinkus, stinkus. Off mining we go. Mapping the realm. Middle Lanos. Middle Lanos. Did it say where in Middle Lenosi I have to go? 3 Malm Bend. So like here-ish. Long walk to 3 Malm Bend. Rusa Torish. It's up this way. Okay, that's 3 out of 15. Let's go ahead and use Sharp Vision. I have to use Sharp Vision too on the next one. 73 still is pretty low. '83 is better. I'd prefer 100, but we're not getting that unless we use Sharp Vision 3, and that's going to use almost all of our GP. Eventually, it's kind of a diminishing returns bit, because it'll... Gathering point characteristics. Some gathering points will possess certain characteristics that, when exploited, may increase overall yield or number of gathering attempts. Gathering point characteristics are displayed directly beneath a point's integrity bar, but can only be seen after acquiring one of the Disciple of Land's Whisperer traits. just need one more. Nice. Keep in mind that all of this is just so that we can get one updated set of armor for our gladiator. And this is low level, before there's, like, alchemist and too much... We forgot to do Weaver's Guild. That was just for blacksmith. We'll be fine. And honestly, we can just purchase the cloth. We'll worry about Weaver's Guild some other day. Probably when we do our botany run. Because a lot of Weaver's Guild is locked behind botany. Repairing gear. Disciples of the Hand have the ability to repair their own items. To begin mending an item, select its icon and choose Repair. Each item each item has class and level restrictions on who can repair it. This information can be viewed in an item's help text. In addition to meeting these restrictions, Disciples of the Hand must also use the proper grade of dark matter to complete the repairs. Dark matter can be purchased from Grand Company quartermasters. Okay, let's use it to go right to the yeah, the aft castle. Ooh, this person's armor looks really cool. Looks like they're a warrior. Nope, and they're gone. Notice people don't really like it if you try to like look at and appreciate their gear. They tend to run away pretty quickly. Okay, so to make 2 of these, we need 4 bronze plates. Which means we need 8 bronze. 8 bronze ingots. Okay, then we'll mend, touch, and spend the rest of our durability on synthesis. Extract materia from this, and from this. How fare you with your task? Do you have those 3 hoplons for me? 1, 2, and a 3. Impressive. You have managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And, importantly, your work was swift and secure. Many an armorer has lost sale due to late delivery. Rightly so. A customer's need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence is like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the next, as much as the workers of Eld supported their fellows with the phalanx with their shields. Though you have but recently begun your training, a woman of your natural talents belongs on the front line. I think the time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this pair and try using them in combination with your hammer. It will feel strange at first, but persist and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered the pliers, I'll want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, mining. Turn gear, blah 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 blah. We'll take the hempen chassis. Guess we have to do the rats in the wharf to progress. So I'm not seeing anything else. Unless we have to do Blacksmith Guild to progress both of them. Either way, we gotta switch back to Gladiators so that we can check to see if anything on the crafting log is outpacing our current set. Bronze sabatons. Bronze plate, bronze rings, and hard leather. Okay, so that's pretty easy for us to make. Bronze gauntlets. Iron rivets. Which requires iron ingot. Which requires iron ore. Which is going to require mining. Which is in Thanalan. Okay, so let's go to Leatherworker. Update this outfit. Then we'll go to crafting. And make a whole bunch of hard leather. Just the most we can possibly make. Hiding in plain sight, amateur. And after this, we'll have to go repair our gear. You can now craft items using trial synthesis. Trial synthesis allows you to practice crafting items without using materials, an ideal method for testing high-level recipes. To begin trial synthesis, open your crafting log, select the desired recipe, and then press the trial synthesis button to the left of the quick synthesis button. It should be noted that because you are conducting a trial, no items will be used when crafting. Furthermore, even if your trial synthesis proves successful something, you will not receive the item, nor will you earn experience points. My everything just broke. That's not great. Well, on the bright side, we have another materia to collect. Repairing your own gear. Repair NPCs can only restore an item's condition to 100%. Repairing the same item yourself, however, will raise its condition beyond 100%, allowing for extended use before it wears down again. If you meet the class conditions for repairing an item, you need not even change to that class to complete the action. Item condition is reset to 100% when placed in an armoire. Nice. And then we will go to armorer, crafting log, what was it, the bronze cuirass and bronze sabatons? No, bronze sabatons, bronze gauntlets. No, just the bronze sabatons. So we need 1 bronze ingot, 2 bronze plates. Bronze plates, 1 bronze rings. So that'd be 3 bronze ingots altogether. The Riddle of Steel 1, achievement unlocked. Nice. Okay, now the Guildmaster has a quest for me. Cool. So let's put this in my armory chest, sort that. Go to character, update that. Gladiator. Wait, what? The Sabatons count as boots, don't they? Yeah. Yeah, they do. That makes sense. Okay. The base fundamentals. Forge Master H wants you to assist a novice armorer who is struggling with the basics of the craft. Ah, mining. Just the last I was hoping to see. I have a new initiate that has near exhausted my reserves of patience, and I think she would benefit from seeing the results of a peer's dedication and skill, specifically yours. Her name is Grenay, and builder help me, she is the most distracted, fumble-fingered craftswoman ever to lift a hammer. If she could but learn to forge the simplest of items without constant supervision, I would consider it a rare victory. It's unfortunate that Braga didn't see fit to invest all of my armorers with your innate talents. But I suppose we must all start somewhere, and if I abandoned every initiate that was slow to grasp a technique, our our guild would have a grand total of, what, 9 members? Mayhap 10. I jest. But 'twould be few enough for our clients in the Maelstrom to have to share breastplates. So what say you, mining? You need only craft a dozen sheets of bronze plate to supplement Grenet's own. When they are ready, I want you to deliver them to the lass in person. Mayhap your example will inspire her to take more care with her work. Okay, so that means I gotta make 24 bronze ingots. Because a bronze plate is 2 ingots. It's Vivi of Black Mage fame. Why are they just standing there? Maybe they're looking at their inventory or something. Or maybe they're watching a stream. Who knows? Okay, I got a whole bunch of materia to extract. And extract science 1. Pounding out the dense amateur achievement unlocked. I thought it said amateur L2, but L2 is just part of my hood. Okay, so now I gotta make 6 more bronze ingots. Wow, Armorer's Guild is a popular place today. Everybody's here. Okay, so now we gotta do 3 more bronze ingots. To make 2 more bronze plates. I got some more materia to extract. Oh, you must be mining. The guildmaster told me you'd be... Wait, where'd I put my hammer? Ah, there it is. Sorry, what were you saying? Right, yes. I would be most grateful for the extra sheets of bronze plate. Gods, did you craft these yourself? Why, they're absolutely... Whoa, nearly dropped them. No harm done, though. As I was saying, I can certainly see why the Forge Master speaks so highly of your work. The bronze is the perfect color and thickness, so I assume you carefully measured out the amounts of tin and copper. I always add too much tin. Do you know metal can shatter? Well, I didn't. Truth be told, I've tended to put all my effort into making the armor itself rather than bothering with the base materials. I mean, compared to hammering out glorious winged helms or ornate greaves, measuring out the metals just seems so trivial. But looking at your work, I'm beginning to wonder. I never realized how beautiful a simple sheet of bronze could be. With materials like this, just imagine the sturdy, shiny suits of armor one might create. It seems I've been putting the cart before the chocobo. From this moment onwards, I swear to focus all my attention on the and care on the task at hand, even if the task at hand is forging bronze ingots. And what of you, mining? Do you have any grand projects waiting for you on the anvil? I overheard some of the senior armorers boasting about the coin they made through tradecraft leaves. Might that be something you'd consider? They say T over at the Drowning Wrench is the one to talk to, and that's where I'll be heading after I improve my technique. Now, where did I put that hammer? Nice. Let's update this. Okay, and I got more stuff to compare against my gladiator set. Okay, so decorated bronze mitt gauntlets is the upgraded version of bronze mitt gauntlets, which I believe is what I'm wearing right now. Yeah. So I'd need one bronze ingot. Okay. One bronze ingot it is. Wait, was it really bronze ingot? No, brass ingot. It was one brass ingot. Switch back to armor. Got a crafting log. This. High quality leather. Gotta move bronze mitt gauntlets back to my... Was it bronze or brass? Bronze mitt gauntlets. crafting, that, high quality leather, that, synthesize. So what that horn does is basically it gives us back CP, which helps extend the length of time that we're crafting for, because it helps counteract the mend action, because that uses up a lot of our CP. And since this is a free action, it doesn't reduce durability, and it's just a free way to get CP back, which is pretty nifty. Nice. So now we can put those directly into our armory chest. Sort this. Go back to Gladiator. Extract the materia from this. Update. Equip that. And now we don't look nearly as dumb because they're not dyed red for some reason. So let's switch back to Armorer. And see what else we can craft. Can now accept the next job quest. One's own worst critic. Forge Master H wishes to offer you a sympathetic ear. Wishes you to offer a sympathetic ear to a novice armorer. Where have you been, Mining? There's work to be done. I need you to speak with another novice, a lass by the name of Durstwida. I was due a barbet and a buckler from her a few bells ago, but I find myself standing here with nary a noseguard. Lest you wonder, Durstwida is nothing like Grenay. She is as dedicated to the craft as you are, and I've never known her to miss a delivery. Something must be amiss, and I need you to find out what. I'd go and ask her myself, but I fear my usual approach would do more harm than good. The lass might be built like a stack of anvils, but she flinches at the merest hint of criticism. That's why I've decided to assign you as Durstwida's supervisor for this job. I'm counting on you to sort this out, Mining. Oh, Durstwida. A pleasure to meet you, miss. I'm sorry the Forge Master had to interrupt your work so that you might assist me with mine. I do hope you're not angry. I don't know if I could endure another dressing down. As pathetic as it sounds, that's actually the reason my delivery is late. I just can't bring myself to work. I'm sorry, I should start from the beginning. A short while ago I received a visit from an armorer by the name of Blanstier. He's one of the old guard, a true veteran of the guild. After but a single glance at the armor I had made, he yelled that my work wasn't fit to cover a kobold's arse. And now I cannot banish the scene from my mind. His face twisted in anger, those scornful words. Am I truly so talentless? The shame, it paralyzes me. If he had explained the flaws in my work, I might endeavor to correct them, but I couldn't bring myself to speak with him, or to anyone else for that matter. Not until now. Might you speak with Blanstier on my behalf? I would know the reason behind this reprimand. Blandsteer. Aye, I'm Blandsteer. If you're looking for an armorer with skill and integrity, you found him. What are you after then? Eh? Want to know what's amiss with Durstweeda's work? Hmm. One of the guild's newer faces, are you? All these whelps training under age get their heads filled with daft, bloody notions of cooperation and camaraderie, when what they should be learning is how to use a pair of pliers. I've met one of her novices. I've yet to meet one of her novices as could forge an ingot worth a damn, and them as ain't got the skill ain't worth me time. Which means you, girl. Now bugger off. Not budging, eh? Wearisome wench. Alright then, I'll tell you what. Give you one chance to prove yourself. Let's see you craft the same pieces as your friend made such a meal of. A decorated bronze barbet and a bronze buckler, it were. And if they're half decent, we'll have ourselves a nice little chat. Bronze buckler. Okay, so we have to go get a whole bunch of iron in order to progress. While we're here, we might as well do the blacksmith stuff. Three bronze cross-peen hammers. Oof. Might as well just equip that one, actually. Not high enough level to equip it. Now I'm high enough level to equip it. Means I'll give it one more go at making a high quality one. Now I can send that one to my armory chest. Where are the hammers I asked for, lass? Haha. Seems last time weren't no fluke. Here's some This here's some impressive work, lass. Now, a layman might look at these and think you just stuck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A hammer's a tool, after all, and the head's gotta grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a smithy's pounding a red hot piece of metal, her hammer takes up some of the heat and swells a touch, which ain't a problem unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lass. There's few things more embarrassing than flinging a glowing hammerhead over your shoulder, straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any accidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done. Now, I'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Staying the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. Well done, Anyroad. Here, you'll be needing this. A hammer will suffice for simple smithing, but complex jobs call for more delicate touch, which is what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try smithing something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield that file as well as your hammer. Once you got the hang of it, come back here for another task. We'll just take the money this time. Actually, is there anything in blacksmiths that is better than we have equipped as a gladiator right now? Not yet. So let's go get that iron. Keep forgetting that I don't have all uh the fast travel points unlocked already. Actually, I can just teleport home. I don't know why I'm bothering with the airship. It'll just cost me money. To the Miners Guild this time. How goes your search for carbonized matter? Don't forget, it's 15 fragments that I want. Aye, precisely 15 fragments of grade 1 carbonized matter. Well done, mining. Now, I expect you're keen to learn about materia. Well, the first thing I should tell you is that it's not been around for long, in Eorzea at least. Knowledge of its use only came to our shore a few years back. The process of enhancing equipment goes something like this. First, you take the well-worn gear and extract materia from it. Don't ask me how. Then you take that materia and attach it to an item you want to enhance. It's this procedure, known as melding, that once required catalysts like the kind you brought me. I should mention at this point that the actual task of melding is something that only skilled disciples of the hand should attempt. That's weavers, goldsmiths, and so on. These people used to depend on us disciples of the land to supply them with catalysts. Then catalyst-free melding was discovered, and we lost not a small source of work. But that's just progress for you, and I should try to be happy for it. Now, there's various kinds of materia, each offering unique benefits. As I'm sure you've guessed, some of them can be exceedingly useful to miners. It's these which I recommend you seek out. Once you've found a materia you like, you just need to ask a friendly disciple of the hand to do the melding for you. I'm sure there's one among your acquaintances. Nice. Level 25? Yeah. Okay, so we go to our gathering log, iron ores, and western Thanalan, which is this one. So if we just go straight to Horizon, we should be able to get there. In a timely manner. And we'll just collect iron until we hit level 25. And with that, we should have enough iron to last us quite a while. So that's like almost 2 full level ups worth of iron. And as we learned with the copper, that's a lot of resource. I believe it's in Coppermill Mines that we have to go. So we'll hop off here. shard and iron ore. Because we're running pretty low on water shards. Okay, and now I'll only grab the water shards when I have 150 to use on the 12's bounty. Because we're gonna be mining for a while. Nice. Bountiful yield. Luckily, we don't really have to do this again until we get to platinum, I'm pretty sure. These long mining excursions are pretty uneventful. Jeez, especially when there's like no music. really kept thinking that the music would start in a second. But no, it hasn't. Of course, right after I said the music wasn't gonna start, it started. The music just wanted to prove me wrong. Sorry, I completely zoned out there for a moment. That's my bad. We're over 3/4 of the way there. Sorry, I needed a second. How did I get so far away from that deposit? I blinked and I was like all the way over there. I know I keep zoning out a lot during this mining session, but if I don't, I'm gonna go insane with how boring this task is. It's like, I love mining. It's in my game for a reason, but this is so uninvolved. It's kind of absurd. It's literally just walk over to spot, press button, wait, walk over to spot, press button, etc. Occasionally press a different button. Like I said, I'm just glad we won't have to do this for a while after this. I cannot overstate how bored out of my mind I am. I would love some music, or anything, so I'm not just walking in silence. Finally. Solid reason? Grants another gathering attempt when gathering collectibles restores one integrity. Okay. Water from stone. Adalberto needs you to take on the work of an indisposed guild member. Mining! You couldn't have come at a better time. One of our number has been taken ill, you see, and I need someone to handle the work assigned to him. Tell me, are you familiar with effervescent water? Alchemists use it to make a substance called natron, and bakers use natron for leavening, that is, rising dough. Without it, there'd be no ginger cookies, crumpets, blood currant tarts. As you may have gathered, I'm fond of the odd sweeter three. Of course, effervescent water's good for more than just bacon. A lot of miners ask for a drop of it in their drinks. Makes the stronger stuff uh, that bit more refreshing, see. And let me tell you, there's nothing better than to wash away the dust of a hard day's and there's nothing better to wash away the dust of a hard day's mining. But you didn't come here to hear my thoughts on food and drink. You came here to learn about mining, and you shall, by procuring some effervescent water for me. The Alchemist Guild needs 15 bottles of the stuff, and urgently. They couldn't stress that enough. From what I can make out, they themselves are scrambling to fulfill an urgent order for natron from the Bismarck in Limsa. It's one of Eorzea's finest restaurants, in case you didn't know. Anyway, you'd best get going. You'll need to work fast to make up for all of the time I wasted chattering about sweets and grog. Oh, and you'll have the best luck mining around Buscaron's Scar over on the Black Shroud. Okay, back to goldsmithing. Or not goldsmithing, armoring. Uh, Bulwark Hall. Yes. Character. Update. Armorer. He wants bronze barbets and bronze bucklers. Wait, decorated bronze barbet. means I need to craft a bronze barbet. Which requires a copper ingot from goldsmithing. What about the bronze buckler? That requires iron rivets, which require iron ingot, which I can make. So this one, waste not, makes it so that all of my non-free actions use half the ability, and for the next 4 steps. Which really just makes it so that I can get more steps done within the allotted time period. So like here, instead of only getting 4 actions done, I can get a maximum of 8 if I do my waste not correctly. Okay, so that's the bronze buckler he wanted. I need to make a pair of bronze gauntlets for my thingy, right? Let me double check. Gladiator, crafting log. No, not those. Is there anything I needed to make? Not those. No, doesn't look like it. Okay, so I need to make a bronze barbet, which requires 1 bronze plate and 1 copper ingot. that. And we can decorate it if we make another copper ingot and brass ingot. Excuse me. And there we go. That'll allow us to hand in the quest. Bring me a decorated... Bring... Bring me a decorated bronze barbet and a bronze buckler, or you'll get naught out of me save curses, you weeping sack of Sahagan shite. Back at last, are you? I was beginning to think you'd crawled off to Ul'dah to buy the damn things from a back alley peddler. Any road, let's have a look, shall we? Bugger me. Are you sure you made these yourself? Huh. Seems at least one of H's whelps knows the difference twixt a hammer and a sledge. Builder take me, you've some talent, lass. This barbet well shows the character of your work, precise and uncompromising as it should be. You've realized that forging a helm ain't a matter of slapping a few molded sheets of bronze together. Nice. And your buckler's just as good, small and light, but a damn sight sturdier than shields twice the size. Didn't expect to be saying this, but I'm impressed. With this level of quality and polish, you could make a tidy living for yourself as an artisan. But you're the exception, as proves the rule, lass. Fact is, the other novices ain't fit to lick your boots. Durst Weeda included. So you tell her this from me. If you've the time to wallow in wounded tears, you've the time to examine your own mistakes. There's no room in this world for craftsmen as can't criticize their own handiwork. So learn how to gauge your failings and correct them, or hang up your bloody hammer. Or hang up my bloody hammer? Well, thank you for passing on Blandstier's advice. I I believe I understand what he means to say. But not everyone has the inner fortitude to endure such criticism, be it from oneself or from others. If strength is required to master the armorer's art, then mayhap I have mistaken my calling. I joined the guild and dream of following in H's footsteps, but I see now that that was folly. I should have a long and hard think about my aspirations. Please convey my apologies to the Forge Master for the delay. Ah, so it was Blondsteer that caused this mess. The old the old bastard always did take it upon himself to weed out the weaker initiates. We're not exactly on the best of terms, he and I, even after all this time. I've known Blondsteer since we were naught but wide-eyed novices, serving our apprenticeships under the same master. We always had our differences, but when our master retired, they became that much more stark, and when we both put ourselves forward for the role of Forge Master, the resulting contest drove a permanent wedge between us. Blondsteer's arguments are not entirely without merit, but neither is his approach the only way to train new armorers. For that damn for that damnable curmudgeon, though, it's his way or no way at all. The idea of nurturing aught less than God's given talent is an anathema to him, and his ears wax deaf at the mere mention of it. But outfitting an army is the work of more than a talented few. It is the work of many hands acting in unison. I have turned a blind eye to Blondsteer's behavior until now, but if he would threaten the unity of this guild, something must needs be done. I will think on it. Hmm. This one's better. Okay, so I have more stuff to compare my gladiator to. Iron Elmo. So I need Ald Goat Leather, which is much later in the Leatherworkers Guild. Iron Rivets, Iron Plates. Silver Ingot, which is further down the line of Goldsmith. More Ald Goat Leather. More Ald Goat Leather. Iron Salet, which is what I already have equipped. So for that, I'd need a brass ingot, which is pretty easy to make. Heavy iron armor, also pretty easy to make, so that's 2 brass ingots that I need. That one I can make right now. Ald Goat Leather, okay. So I need to make 2 brass ingots, and then double check. Okay, so 1 iron rivet, 4 iron plate, 7 iron plate, 1 ring. So 1 rivet, 1 ring, 7 plate. Okay. That's 1, 15, 16 ingots. Why is the cyborg person just running in circles around me? I'm very confused. The Riddle of Steel 2 achievement unlocked. What are they doing? They really are just running in circles. Weird. Okay, so what else did I need? One more iron ring. Wait, no. 2 more plates. 6 more plates. And 1 more rivet. 6 plates, 1 rivet. 6 plates, 1 rivet. Okay, so the combo makes it so that the cost is reduced. I've been wondering what the combo effect did. Okay, made it. Got lucky. I'm gonna say 34% isn't great, but it's better than nothing. So we gotta get that iron salet into our inventory. Ah, okay, well we gotta make an iron salet then. Very confused. Okay, well they're gone again. So that's cool. Iron salet is one more ingot and one more plate, so that's 3 more ingots. 3 ingots and then 1 plate. And that is another level up. It's not what I meant to do. But that's fine, I guess. Okay. That. What does that effect do? Receiving a bonus to touch action if efficiency is every increase in quality. Okay. What's this again? Veneration increases the efficiency of swiftness actions or synthesis actions by 50% for the next 4 steps. Sure. Well, that is quite the increase. Okay. Reinforced. I gotta make another rivet. Which means another iron ingot. Okay. Make that into a rivet. Then we can finally make the reinforced iron salet. lot of steps. Nice. And that unlocks yet another tier. Which we'll have to compare against what we are about to equip. First we gotta send those to our inventory. Or our armory chest, rather. If we're lucky, we could have just skipped altogether just now. Oh, the heavier armor comes with a helmet. That's different. You look kinda goofy. Not gonna lie. Interesting. Not sure how I feel about putting all of our stats into uh, as few slots as possible, so that like if anything breaks, we just die. But it is an interesting angle. I will say that much. Okay, so now we gotta ignore feet and head. So Iron Kite Shield is what we're looking for, so keep that in mind. Steel Gauntlets is Toad Leather. That's even further down the rabbit hole that is leatherworking. So far just the Iron Kite Shield. Which actually isn't too hard to make, so that's good. That's 3 plates, 1 rivet, so that's 7 ingots altogether. So now, crafting log. 3 plates. Let's just make them so that we get the highest quality possible. Okay. That, then that, and basic synthesis. Now I just gotta do that one more time. Nice. And one rivet. Okay. Make that iron kite shield. Only the finest ingredients. I mean, materials. Definitely not planning on eating this shield. That'd be weird. I wouldn't do that. That, basic synthesis. And one more basic synthesis. Nice. And then I can toss that into my my thing. My armory chest, right. Character, gladiator, recommended gear. The iron sanctum's still better? Strength 1, vitality 2. Okay, so I guess the game thinks vitality is better than direct hit. Wait, what? Where's the kite shield? I know I put it in my armory chest. Is it classified as something I wouldn't have thought of? Oh, it's too high level. I see. Okay. In that case, we'll do these armor quests and then go ahead and go back to doing MSQ. Armorer's Pride. Forge Master, Hanaz. Actually, wait, we should probably also do blacksmith stuff. Because, like, we upgraded our armor like crazy, but we didn't pay any attention to our weapon. Forge Master Hanaza wishes to discuss the issue of Blandsteer and his actions within the guild. How fare you, mining? Have you had any further dealings with Blandsteer? If so, I do hope his bile has not begun to wear away at your better judgment. Lest you think me unjust, I do not dispute his skill with the hammer. I merely take issue with the lack of respect he shows to those he deems inferior. He is responsible for breaking the spirits of more than a few novice armorers, and our ranks suffer for it. But I cannot in good conscience remove his name from the guild register. For all his flaws, Blandsteer's knowledge and experience would be too great a loss. Instead, I must find a way to soften the old buzzard's stance, and for that I require your assistance. He will not unfold his thoughts to me, but mayhap he will to you. Don't look surprised. You're one of the few armorers in this place whom he wouldn't see cast out. He may possess the charm of a rabid co-earl, but he does have a fine eye for talent and an appreciation for well-crafted goods. Take him one of your best iron hoplons, and I dare say he'll share his thoughts with you. But I should warn you. S has informed me that we scarcely have sufficient iron plate to cover our existing commission, so you will have to look elsewhere. Hawker's Alley will almost certainly have what you need, or there is always the option of mining it yourself. Either way, I apologize for putting you to additional trouble. One last thing. I want you to meld material to the finished shield. That should get the old sod's attention. Your vacant stare does not inspire confidence mining. In brief, materia is the crystallized essence of a well-worn piece of equipment. Such crystals are attached to other gear to enhance various properties. If you would know more, you should consider paying Mutamix. You should consider paying Mutamix a visit at his camp in central Thanalan. He will teach you about the process of enhancing equipment using materia. Oh, and he's a goblin. Now, the shield you craft must embody all the knowledge and skill you have gained thus far. The sight of it should serve to convince Blandsteer that you are a like-minded soul and prompt him to speak to you as such. Good luck, mining. May the builder guide your hand. Okay, iron hoplon. Iron hoplon. Iron hoplon. There it is. Elm lumber. Okay, well, that's gonna be a task for a different day then. Let's work on blacksmith for a bit. One bronze ingot. 3 bronze ingot. Temper 1. Rivet Ramblings. Forge Master Brethael has something important to tell you. You know what, lass? It may not be my place to say it, me being your guildmaster and all, but I like you. I really like you. Together, there's not we can't... What? Why are you making that face at me? Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. You're the most promising pupil I've had in God's know how long is all. I was just waxing sentimental for a moment. You can't honestly tell me you don't get a bit emotional when you've been out the night before and... Bah, forget it. Been working hard, have you? Aye, I can tell. But this is just the beginning, lass. You see, the art of blacksmithing is deeper than the deepest ocean, and if you plan on getting to the bottom of it, You'll need to... Sink? No, that's not good. Alright, how about this? If you mean to set sail for the faraway land of, Smith and Mastery, you mustn't try to make the journey in a dinghy. Bah, the hell's with it. Just make me a dozen bronze rivets, lass. Okay, so that's gonna be 12 bronze ingots. Inner quiet. Trade acquired. Just gonna keep doing one at a time until I get a non-high quality one. There we go. How are them rivets coming along? Anytime now, lass. Praise the builder, you've done it again. These rivets are perfect. Ah, but don't take that to mean that they're special, because they ain't. You see, have gotta be perfect, and I'll tell you for why. If you're pounding something and your hammer breaks, you can just grab a new one, but that's a whole other story if your rivets fail. Ever seen an airship, lass? Marvelous things they are, but bloody complicated. Now imagine you're a dozen malms above Limsa and your fancy flying boat starts bringing rivets. Might be as it's from the engine, might be from the hull. Don't make no difference. Whichever it is, you're royally buggered. If I was on that airship, lass, taking in the gorgeous view as the confounded contraption tumbled down to the earth below, I'd be cursing them rivets with all me heart, and the half-assed bastard that has shat 'em out too. And you wouldn't want that on your conscience, would you? Which is why you must always make products that stand the test of time. To help you learn the importance of quality, I want you to try smithing something for paying customers. Start by having a word with T down at the wench. She should be able to point you in the direction of a few luminsons as need the services of a talented lass like yourself. Own your craft, earn some coin, hells have a drink while you're at it. The wench is always serving. Let's just take the money again. Excuse me. Okay. Bronze war axe. Rogue. Becomes ninja. Okay. Fish oil, rivets, and bronze. Okay, so fish oil is going to be locked behind culinarian, I think. So that's not going to be accessible to us for a while. Okay, so two ingots. Oh wait, we unlocked the new tier. Okay, cool. That's rogue. Gladiator's arm. Nice. Cool. Okay, so that's not good enough. Gladiator's arm. Oh, we can finally make the Carnage sword. Oh, it's just a sword with leather. That's kind of lame, actually. Okay, so we're gonna have to wait until yet another tier is done. Okay, so that's one bronze ingot, one bronze rivet. So two ingots. And I'm gonna untarget myself. It's really annoying. Okay, make a saw with that. And I believe bronze saw is better than what my carpenter currently has equipped. Right? Yeah. So we'll go inventory, Place an armory chest. Two bronze ingots. One more bronze ingot. Nice. What is my... Yeah. Okay, so my armor currently has a basic bronze doming hammer. So this high quality one should be helpful to them. Wait, we got a materia to extract. We also have to repair our stuff. Okay. Amateur's mortar requires maple lumber, bronze ingot bone chip, maple lumber, maple lumber, maple lumber, maple lumber, maple lumber, bronze war axe. Okay, so that's just one bronze ingot. Working the bellows amateur. Fish oil, ash, ash. Just give me 2 bronze ingots. Nice. Okay, so that was bronze file. This was level 5. That's level 11. Okay, cool. We'll equip that. The business of blacksmithing. Forge Master Berthael seems upset. Perhaps there's something you can do to help. Ah, hells. Not right. Not now, lass. Can't you see I'm struggling with a matter of great import? Being Forge Master ain't all drink and debauchery, especially when H is breathing down my neck. We're a business, she says, and it's our job to ensure Naldik and Vimelis stays profitable, uh, or some such bollocks. To which I says, now look here, you greedy shrew, we're making a mint off our commission from the maelstrom, ain't we? Well, I mayn't have said shrew. Anyhow, the greedy shrew then starts yattering on about expanding into new bleeding markets. Says we should be selling more to the tree folk in Gridania. Says I should be the one to develop a plan of action. 7 hells, lass, I'm a smithy, not a merchant. I've never even been to bleeding Gridania. Oh, and it gets worse. See, we need a man with connections, don't we? Someone as can make arrangements with the tree folk. So H goes and finds one, right clever bastard by the sounds of it, and orders me to go and meet him. So I goes and meets him, only to find it's none other than bleedin' Phizar, and I'd sooner bash me own teeth in than talk to that piece of... Wait a minute. I know how to deal with this. You can talk to him. You'll help old Brithale handle this Gridanian nonsense, won't you? Of course you will. Go on then, chop chop. Slowly became more British as I read that. Hey, Phasar. Here on Brithale's behalf, you say? I might have guessed. That horse then doesn't realize the trouble he's in. Well, it's his knack. I'll work with you, Smith. I'll even keep my diction simple. Taking instruction from that drunkard will have dulled your wits. Now listen. Dealing with Gridanians is no different than dealing with anyone else. Everyone has needs, it's just a matter of identifying and fulfilling them. Anyone with half a brain, which discounts your mentor, knows that the Forestborn do not want for wood or leather goods. You'd have more luck selling brine to a fishback. What they do lack is steel. Theirs is an insular, isolated nation that has long sought to survive without relying overmuch on foreign trade. But the calamity changed all that. Half a decade on, and with no end of rebuilding in sight, they have been forced to open their gates to adventurers. And where there are adventurers, there's demand for weapons and armor. quality weapons and armor, mind you. My Gridanian contacts would accept nothing less. I will need some samples to show them. Bring me a bronze spatha and a spiked bronze labrys for this purpose. Bronze spatha. Do I already have that in my inventory? No. No idea what a bronze spatha is. There it is. Need a ram horn. Coiled horn of a male sheep. Okay. And spiked bronze lathis. Labrys. Ash lumber. Okay. So that's gonna have to hold off for a while. Anything else I can craft? Try to get my level up to the next thing. So next tier. Amateur's Chaser Hammer. Okay, I don't have that. Animal glue is definitely locked behind alchemy. Bronze spatha, we have to go get the ram horns for. I can make the bronze knuckles for 2 bronze ingots. Okay, redo this, and we'll do veneration and finish it off. Bronze head knife. We can check. Inventory, sort. Armory chest. We do. Okay. So we'll take return to inventory. Crafting log. Ragstone, whetstone. Okay. We don't have any ragstone to make that with, so that is going to have to wait. So in the meantime, that can go back into my armory chest. We don't have any cotton cloth. We don't have any cotton cloth. Ash lumber. We can make iron ingot. I know that much. Okay, so I'm gonna do a different strategy here. I'm gonna go synthesis first. And the idea there was to attempt to get a level of what's it called? Inner quiet before we start doing touches. So I was gonna do synthesis up until right before the last synthesis, but clearly that did not go according to plan. Level up. We'll make some nails. Bronze bastard sword? Okay, so we gotta make 2 brass ingots. Yeah, we gotta make 2 brass ingots. That. Go goldsmith. Extract materia. Extract materia. Go back to blacksmith. Okay, so I think I'm misunderstanding how inner quiet works. I think inner quiet can only be triggered when doing touch actions. I thought it was just any time the item condition goes up. Oh, it's every increase in quality gives stronger touch actions. Okay. And so since currently the only thing that increases our quality is touch actions, it's touch actions increase touch actions, effectively. Okay, and then I gotta make 1 brass to make these bronze knuckles. Anything else? Chocobo tail saw. Bronze rivets. For that we need amateur's saw. Do we have that? No. Crow feather, ash lumber, elm lumber, ash lumber. Can make iron rivets. Just make a whole bunch of iron ingots. Nice. Another level up. to go do a repair before we continue. Where's the nearest repair place? Probably like the market strip. Which this should lead directly to. The Hya line. So there should be a person right here. Maybe they're still loading in. It says there's also supposed to be people there. There they are. To the upper decks. Nice. clove oil, I believe, is also a culinarian locked thing. Old goat leather, elm lumber, ash lumber, jellyfish humors, which is also a alchemist thing, ash and cotton. Okay, got to a new thing. Does this have any gladiator stuff? Does. Iron short sword. And iron spatha. Okay, so iron spatha is the same as what we have. Iron short sword is worse than what we have. Iron spatha is level 24, and we're level 25. Should probably just resume the MSQ then, because, like, we're pretty much on level with all of our gear. So we should probably just go to Gridania and do our MSQ. And while we're in Gridania, we can get effervescent water bottles for Adalberta. Pretty cool. Lift attendant to the airship landing. To Gridania. Yes. Actually, can we put any materia on our stuff? Oh, hello. How's it going? Okay, no, because we didn't learn that quest from the... We didn't learn the quest that we needed to get to do the melding. We'll get it next time we're in Thanalan. Serpent Officer has information that may be of interest to you. I pray your meeting with the Elder Seed Seer went well, my Lady Envoy. Correct me if I'm mistaken, but did you not also deliver a message to Admiral Meridia of Limsalaminsa? While you were there, did you happen to meet Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench? Gregarious gentleman, always happy to help his fellow man. Well, I'm told that he has a task for a capable adventurer. I know not what the task entails, but I dare say the Flame General's personal envoy would make a fine candidate. If you are interested in learning more, pray speak with Badaron at his establishment. Is it cheaper to just fast travel there? No, it is very much not cheaper. Good to know. Oh yeah, New Britannia is right down here. Oh, my dials have been messed up this whole time, so if Nex has been talking, we wouldn't have been able to hear. Shoot. I could have sworn I just heard her, though. Maybe my dial was pushed the other way, so I could only hear her Nex. Either way, it's fixed now, so that's good. I was supposed to do something in Gridania, wasn't I? Right, the effervescent water. We'll be brought back to Gridania soon enough. This whole part of the MSQ just kind of bounces you back between Limsalaminsa and Gridania for a while, so it's fine. Ooh, big stretch. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, lass. I'll be with you in, Aye, I'm Badaron, alright. Who's asking? Ah, heard I've got a job for a capable adventurer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleedin' airy. But if you think you're still interested, let me know, and I'll fill you in on the details. It's probably pirates. Badaron, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench, has need of a capable adventurer. I thank you for
I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of, uh, Sastasha Secret, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Alport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, this is a different person. If you would permit me, Master Bateron, I should be happy to elaborate. Well, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself. To what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure my patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither. Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Alport, in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, Sastasha Seagro included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of co-earls had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with Sahagan testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. What does this remind me of? It reminds me of something. Like this armor. Something in pop culture, but I can't think of what it is. Thus I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lenosi. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult V. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lass. Eager Lominson? Oh, this is for the dancer job. Am I going the right way? No. I didn't go far enough. Do I have this Aethernet shard yet? No. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry for Alport. Once you arrive in Western Lenosi, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Satasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in Sagro. The hall is on the way to Satasha, just north of Alport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Mapping the realm Western Lun... To the Hall of the Novice. Wow. Talk about a tight comparison. Jeez. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are brave and you are to brave the depths of Satasha's secret. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions, and you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. Me. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket south at the mouth of Satasha's secret, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. Hall of the Novice membership granted. You now have access to the Hall of the Novice. Designed especially for your chosen role, these solo exercises will teach you the ins and outs of party combat. You may access them at any time, either by selecting the Hall of the Novice from the duty section of the main menu, or by speaking with any of the smiths found in the Adventurers Guild across Eorzea. Complete these exercises to receive a set of gear that will aid you on your journey, and prepared for the Hall of the Novice. Too short. According to my records, you have yet to fully complete your training. You are under no obligation to finish the final exercise, of course, but there is much to gain and naught to lose in the attempt. Hall of the Novice offers training exercises for party combat. Upon completing these exercises, you will receive brand new gear for your chosen role, as well as the brand new ring, which increases EXP earned by 30% until level 30. Avoid area of effect attacks. Comment guide. Yeah, these are all pretty basic. Pretty sure. Yeah. Let's do this. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be learning avoidance. As
An enemy often tips his hand before a big strike, so save yourself some hurt and step closer to the impact. Show you've learned to get out of the way and you pass. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? Training exercise is now underway. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack come in, move out of the strike zone. You'll be facing me first. I won't hold back, so be quick on your feet. That's the way. Now it's my turn. I'll teach you not to ignore a ranged opponent. That's the way. Your last test will be to avoid both the foes at the same time. Think you can dodge us both? Well, no, not anymore. Keep calm and watch for the signs. So he's the one I'm going to want to get rid of first because he has... Shoot. I'm sure it's fine. I think it's just a don't die kind of thing. Yeah, the fact that he can just restrict me like this is going to be very annoying if the mage decides to attack. Oh, okay. I guess I just had to survive for the duration. And this concludes the exercise. Outstanding. Learning to avoid the obvious attacks is a skill all adventurers need. Those who insist on standing still won't long survive the profession. And speaking of survival, perfecting each of my lessons will earn you a piece of armor to help you in your chosen role. You can also repeat the same lesson with the other masters and be rewarded with equipment with what works best for students of their combat style. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. Execute a combo to increase enmity. Listen up, novice. Okay. When it comes to your place in the party, you're the wall and steel and what takes the enemy hits. Soaking up the pain and keeping your mates safe. That's what you need to focus most during battle. Enmity is a measure of how badly a foe wants to kill you, and it's your job to be at the very top of every enemy's list. So for this exercise, you'll be learning about enmity and how to build it.
Remember to bolster yourself with iron will before every battle. That'll get your foes to notice you nice and early. The best way to establish yourself as a threat, string together some nasty combinations. In your case, I'd start out with a fast blade and follow it up with a riot blade. Show me a solid series of blows and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. I do want to fix my thing. Because this combos with Riot Blade. What do we not want? Probably don't really want Shield Bash. Shield Bash is kind of... If I remember correctly, Shield Bash sucks in comparison to Low Blow. No? Low Blow is actually worse. But Shield Bash has a common cooldown with the rest. So, that's the downside. So, Rage of Halone will take the place of... that, and Fight or Flight will take the place of Shield Bash. And then this will be deleted. Okay. Let's go. Training exercise is now underway. Hit that wooden warrior with your combination. Riot Blade first, Fast Blade first, Riot Blade second. Don't try nothing fancy. Get the order wrong more something something. That's the way, lass. Keep to the order I told you. The combination won't string the same. It's something, something, something. Keep it up less, you're almost at the end of it. That concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. I do want to change up my hotbars so that it's cohesive. So like that goes there, then Rage of Halone goes there. So I go circle X square instead of circle square X. Use that combination in battle and you'll build all the enmity you need. When faced with a single foe, it's the simple methods that are often the most effective. Use your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. "7 hours. According to my records, you blah 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 blah. Execute a combo in battle. What did the last one give me? Just money. Okay. Money and experience. But still. Listen up, novice.
Do you recall how you built enmity in the last exercise? This time you'll be testing that combination out on a proper opponent. I've said this before, lass, but it bears repeating. Your job is to soak up the pain and keep your mates safe. And you do that by directing the foe's enmity onto yourself. If your ally's still standing at the end of the fight, I'll count that as a win. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin.
Ready to start then, are you? This training exercise is now underway. Pound your opponent with your combination. Don't let your ally get hit. What's up? No. Sorry about that. Duty complete. Alright, this concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. As you've seen, combinations are a fine way of building enmity. When a party is relying on you to take the hits, you need a reliable method for grabbing the enemy's attention. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. Character... None. Still got a couple more to go. Accrue enmity from multiple targets. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn how to build enmity from multiple targets. If you tried using the total eclipse technique, it'll let you aggravate an entire group of enemies. Total eclipse hits every bugger within a circle around you. Make sure you're positioned so you don't miss anyone. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Ready to start then, are you? Yeah. Training exercise is now underway. Use your total eclipse technique to hit all 3 dummies at once. If you fail to carry out my instructions 5 times, you'll be starting the exercise over. Well done. Ah, you got the idea. There? That's the way, Les. Keep it up, Les. You're almost at the end of it. And that concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. When facing multiple foes, it's all about positioning. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. My throat's trying to give out on me. According to my records, you have yet to fully blah 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 engage multiple targets. Duty ready. Ugh. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll be training against multiple opponents. Use Total Eclipse to gain enmity with a group, just like you practice. Be sure that the enemy is only interested in hitting you. Defeat every enemy on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? Training exercise is now underway. Adjust your position so that you hit all your foes with Total Eclipse. Once you've got the situation under control, you can start using combinations. Keep it up, lass. You're almost at the end of it. And that concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Do you see how fighting a group calls for a different technique? If you want to be at your most effective, you'll need to switch tactics to meet the situation. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. Only a couple more left. According to my records, you have yet to execute a ranged attack to increase enmity. Duty commenced. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn to establish enmity with a ranged attack. In battle, your enemies won't care not for fair. Stroll into a pack of foes and you're asking to get swarmed. And your shield lob technique will be the tool for the job. Rather than blunder into a mob of nasties, you're better off pulling a few at a time from a safe distance. Defeat every enemy on the field and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? This training exercise is now underway. Don't get too close, you don't want to fight them all at once. Use Shield Lob to break a chunk away from the group, then get the full attention with Total Eclipse. Keep it up, lass. You're almost at the end of it. And that concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. You see how easy it was to split up that big nasty mob? Situation don't always allow it, but there's often a better strategy than charge. Here's your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. Engage enemy reinforcements. Listen up, novice. For this exercise, you'll learn how to deal with reinforcements. Sometimes there are latecomers to a battle, so you gotta stay alert. If you notice a new foe arrive, don't give in to panic. Keep calm and pick the enemy up with your usual tools. Are they too far away for a combination? Then reel them in with shield lob. Once you got everyone nice and close, you can switch to total eclipse to keep that enmity flowing. Enmity. Defeat every enemy on the field, and I'll consider your lesson learned. Are we clear? Let me know when you're ready to begin. The training exercise is now underway. The X-Men will call for aid at certain points in the battle. Prioritize taking down the reinforcements. There's a new enemy on the field. Use shield lob if you have to. Your ally's taking a beating. Blah 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 blah. And this concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Rounding up reinforcements ain't so hard, eh? Use your bonus for completing the exercise. Remember this training on the field of battle. Final exercise.
This is it, the final exercise. As the culmination of your training and the skills you've learned all the skills you've learned will be put to the test. Breathe deep, remember your lessons, and you'll do fine. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Prepared to start then, are you? Training exercise is now underway. Right then, start with the basics. Keep the foe away from your allies and watch your positioning. You got more company. Establish yourself as the biggest threat. More reinforcements. Take control of the field. Show 'em who's in charge. Why is the archer right up against the dodo? Like, they should be a ranged DPS, right? Handled groups in your previous training. This is no different. Tamed pukes. You're near the end of it now, lass, but stay focused. This bloke's something, this bloke's a bit of a handful. I had to remember what my different actions do. Just one more push. Victory is yours for the taking. Duty complete. That concludes the exercise. Come see me for your reward. Congratulations on completing my course, lass. Here's a little something to mark the occasion. Brand new ring. Increases EXP earned by 30% when level 30 and below. Your level is no longer synced. I'm guessing that's goldsmith for repairing? Yeah. Is there any debuff that comes with Iron Will? I'm just not really sure what the point of not having Iron Will. Ah! Jack, thank you for the jump scare. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any downside to using Iron Will, so I don't know why there's even an option to turn it off. Unless you just really don't want to generate enmity for some reason. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty and not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I have yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fishback, fancy, and serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's mind. Anyways, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot uh, any blue face tattoos. Duty Finder and Duty Support unlocked. Sastasha now accessible. Duty calls. A dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventurers, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon via two different methods, by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs, or by pooling your talent with other players, be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yes? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to register for duty, and you'll be battling monsters in no time. They say a burden shared is a burden halved, and with the Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players according to their chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select Commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered unto the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths of your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. Dungeons abound. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available until you find yourself master of a sea of tribulations overcome. Don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support to play through dungeons you've cleared, or use the duty finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system. No matter no matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. While this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hallowed halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access tutorial information again by selecting the question mark icon in the Duty Support or Duty Finder windows. A true adventurer knows the meaning of duty. Secure your legacy by finding yours. I understand what I must do. T. I understand what I must do, D. Party of NPCs. Yeah, I might be a little over leveled. Just a little. Just a smidge. Only almost double their level. That person just growl. Lenosi, Sestasha. Sestasha. Limit break. Clearing instance raids. Instance raids come with several rules, including time limits and restrictions or on changing classes or jobs. Instance areas can be left at any time by using an exit or by selecting leave from the duty finder, but by doing so, remember that you'll be abandoning your party in the process. Exits will also appear after defeating a raid boss, allowing your party to easy access out of the area without having to backtrack. Once a boss has been engaged, players will be unable to enter or leave the immediate area. Make sure that all your party members are nearby and prepared beforehand, lest you incur their undying wrath. If you are KO'd during an instance raid, you may either have a party member raise you, or choose to return to the instance entrance. Limit breaks are powerful actions which are only available to parties of 4 or more members. The actions can be executed when the limit gauge is full. The gauge is located directly above the party list. Limit gauge will slowly fill as the battle progresses, while certain acts of heroism, such as curing an ally while they are on the brink of death or preventing an enemy from using a special attack, will cause the gauge to rise quicker. The limit break trigger is located in an Actions and Traits menu under General. It can be set to your hotbar for easy access. There are 5 different types of limit breaks: a single target attack, melee, attack to all targets in a straight line, ranged, area of effect attack, caster, increased party defense, tank, and HP restoration, healer. Which type is used depends on the class job of the person who initiates the action. Limit gauge length varies depending on party size and battle type. The more party members you have, the more difficult the foe you face, the more options you will have. Okay, so I'm gonna put general limit break in where teleport normally is, because I don't really use the teleport feature on the hotbar ever. The captain likes his wine red. Cattery. Why'd you guys go and fall in a hole? Wasn't very bright of you.
Alex is wine red.
Oh, that's why this place is called the Cattery. Because there's a big old cat here.
Hey, I can finally equip my kite shield. Pretty sweet. Okay, well I didn't want to piss everybody off at once. I like to be thorough when I'm doing dungeons, because not only does it give me XP, but I'm also more likely to find chest rewards. So I tend to just examine every room. Cool. Let's go to the hole first. Oh, deckhand's quarters, then the hole, then captain's quarters, then Wayfighter Gate. Oh, hello. All fighting each other, huh? No need to all fight each other. You can all fight me. Oh, there are shadow scales and shadow claws. And they're fighting, it seems. Yeah, I can't talk to that person. Key to the hole. The hole. Yes, the hole. Enter the hole. Loot the hole. Drink the hole? No, don't drink. Singular Reaver. One singular Reaver that does a lot of damage, apparently. Well, did a lot of damage, apparently. Yeah, the combo is just more damage. The way they were describing it in the Hall of the Novice made it sound like it was supposed to like generate more enmity rather, when when it's comboed, but no, it just does more damage. I'm gonna save that limit break for when we get to the boss of the dungeon. Captain Madison's not really worth it. Batten down the hatches, batten down the hatches, squawk! Anything back here? No? Not even a chest? That's weird. Feels like there should be something there. Mistbeard Cove. Map in the realm, Sestasha. like somebody used our limit break at some point. You sully our spawning grounds. Something, something. Oh. Finlesh fools. The Lord of the Orals shall sup upon your souls. Nothing out of the ordinary. Go away. Oh, I tried. Nice. You love to see it. Yay! Nothing. Enter Sastasha! Sastasha! Sastasha. Back to Bateron. Limsa Lominsa.
I don't know why I didn't tune into this the first time I came through here. People are weird. Gotta go to the upper decks. Jump. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay, hang on. I gotta be right back again. Okay, I'm back again. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Dolorous Bear. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? Hmm. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor. None were the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course. But there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would think, you would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, are goals are as arms and armor are for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, my lady. Back then, are you? With all your limbs and a tail to tell, I'd wager. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking we'd only have to crack a pirate skull or three. 7 L's. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left 'em in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Satasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa Laminsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, you see. Seems the forest folk are in need of a venturer that can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. Party Finder unlocked. Ah, so you're the mine I've been hearing so much about. 'Tis a pleasure indeed to finally meet you in the flesh. Name's Baderon, and this most hospitable of hosteleries is the Drown and Runch. 'Tis a place where adventurers like yourself gather to rest up, listen to the latest gossip, and take on any tasks what need doing. In this day and age, there ain't no shortage of tasks what need doing. I hope you're ready. I hope you're good and ready in a pinch, lass. Call the forest. Baderon has information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venturer as survived the bedlam in Satasha. I think you might be interested. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Miyun, my counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, lass. Did anything need mending? Yes. Formerly. Okay. My goal for today is to at least get to level 30 uh level 30 gladiator so I can finish the gladiator quest line. Um so yeah. Gonna keep doing uh MSQs till we get to level 30, and then we'll go do the gladiator quest line, or the gladiator quest, and see how we're feeling from there. Because we're also getting pretty close to being able to uh, become a paladin. So if I still have energy in me after we finish the level 30 quest, I might go ahead and just push for Paladin. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh? Not here to dine? Dare I hope that you're the adventurer Baderon sent word about? You are! The matron be praised! Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Myone, and the Carline Canopy is my place. With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Myone is waiting to brief you on your task. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardon, beg pardons for interrupting Myone, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? And good morrow to you, Bolord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. My thanks for answering the call, friend. My name is Lewin, and I lead the men and women of the God's Quiver. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Gelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft with ever-increasing irregularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamund, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. The birdmen have grown restless of late, and I fear a storm may be brewing. In anticipation of this, I have been compelled to spread our forces throughout the Twelveswood, lest we be taken unawares. The situation so being, we must turn to others to deal with the Lambs of Dalamund. Can we rely on you to undertake this task, friend? You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Uh... South Shroud. Okay. Mapping the realm's central shroud. Level up. Only 60,000 more experience to go. I don't know why I went to the Jadeite Thick. It's not where I meant to go. Is there a chocobo porter here? No. There is a chocobo porter at Bent Branch. There's also a aetheryte crystal here I should attune to before I forget. Oh, I've already... What? Apparently I've already been to this chocobo porter before, but somehow wasn't in this area. I'll take it, I guess. Trix Mix. I remember Trix Mix. Pardon? P Express. Okay. I will be right back. We're gonna have a short intermission. Actually, wait, let's unlock the dungeon, and then we'll have our short intermission. Oh, hey, it's our friends. Dolorous Bear, Amanfanamuffa, Kikina, Isildare, and Aliane. I shudder to think what might have happened to Isildare had I not thought to pick the fruit I stumbled on the way here, across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. I understand a desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Aliane found, my adventures may well have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here for a while. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, where I am no true adventurer. Think of our goals, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it will all have been worth it. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. And I feel fine disturbing these guys. You are mining nature, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow-Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the deep croft and purge it of the lambs of Dalamund. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the sixth astral era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamund for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation, and so they were rather disappointed when Dalamund exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its ascent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The lambs of Dalamund
are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Tamtar Deepcroft now accessible. I will be right back now that we've unlocked the thingy. We're gonna have a short intermission. Go ahead and feel free to use the bathroom, fill up a drink, grab a snack, whatever you need to do, and we'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. That was a bit of a longer intermission, but not terribly long, I hope. Okay, let's do this. NPCs. Register for duty. The Tamtara Deepcroft, the Black Shroud. Or vice versa. Doesn't matter. No chests. Croft Lake. Is this openable? No. Silly me, why would I think there would be anything useful in that room? not a void soul counter.
I have no idea what that is.
But it sounds bad. So, like, you know. Come on. There we go. Get you. Tomb of King Galvan the Dominator. It's quite the name. Almost there. Just a little bit more. Alright. I didn't know if it like shrunk or anything. But it does not. Okay, so now that we got the rosary, we can break the barrier. And after breaking the barrier, we'll just have to kill those enemies. And then destroy these last 2 orbs. Octaval the Unforgiving. Elvanth the Dominator. Who summons me from the void with which I reside? Within which I reside. You seem surprised. Did you not cross our gates? Blah 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 blah. Mapping the realm Tamtaradi. Tamtaradi. Okay. And the next time he does an AoE, I'll remember to do interrupt. Or not. Sticking with the pointy end 3. Duty complete. Happy dance. Plundered knives. Excuse me.
Can I talk to my friends? No. I can only exit. Okay, and then I will do the report to Mayun, because that will the next quest will bring us right to whatchamacallit. It will bring us right back to Ul'dah, so might as well save ourselves a uh oh, hey, it's Trix Mix. Um Might as well save ourselves a trip to the what's it called? Come on, brain. Might as well save ourselves a trip to the airship later on. Why'd I come here? Right, I wanted to go to the Chocobo Porter. Oh, Chocobo. Honor 8. Honor ain't a part of this. Now we just gotta wait for her to load in. We'll wait here for her to load in. Oh hey, look at that, she loaded in. Welcome back, mining. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. Bataron's ringing endorsement left me in little doubt as to your capabilities. Even so, you are to be commended. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it is something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence with our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Veer's gone, and it's all your fault. If you hadn't taken age to heal him, he would still be alive. But, but I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah, to hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel as this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Advir's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Advir. Please, forgive me. Scenes like this have become all too common. I forgot to do the voice. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers of your experience. I can send women like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Welcome to the Carline Canopy, a place for respite for adventurers like yourself. It is an honor to receive visitors from afar. As you may imagine, the Twelves' Wood has scarcely begun to recover from the devastation wrought by the calamity, and Gridania wants for all the help it can get. I hope we can count on yours. So, you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, mining, and good luck. Speak with Momodi at the Quicksand in Ul'dah. It's a cool looking robe. I like the stars. It's a really neat looking shield too. Okay, let's go to the Gladiators Guild first. The rematch. Elm Makahuitl and Bull Hoplon. First Sword Mila is extremely upset due to a recent turn of events. Damn it all to the 7th Hell! This is madness! It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so, and whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alacran must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wymond when he said they had such influence, but wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wymond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wymond and see what he can tell us. Aldous is many things, but he is not a murderer. Well healed youth. I was wondering when you might come along, Manon. Frankly, I'm surprised all this went so quietly. He ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leovold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leovold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Bloodsands, but he knew all that hard-fought glory away. But he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Ul'dan loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixin' scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. 'Twas rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made Aldous look that much worse. In the end, Mila lost the two most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leovold? He tried to go it solo on the Bloodsands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though, judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of, uh, Rhalgr's bile. 'Tis a vile poison, and rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in southern Thanalan and ask 'em direct, I reckon. I've an aversion to direct confrontation, personally, but you don't, do you? And by the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and tell him, and that I hope it was all worth it. While I'm here, I'm gonna turn this quest in. So that's off of my quest list. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Oh, it's you, man. And there I was spouting the same tired line.
Mayun sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Cool beans. Free level up. Distraught lass. Oh, it's red mage. Okay. Mapping the realms, Southern Tha. Welcome to Broken Water. Okay, we'll stop at Little Alamigo on our way to the Sepulchre to get the Chocobo Keep and, sorry, the Chocobo Porter and the Aetherite Crystal. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a Chocobo Porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Oop, wait, walked away too soon. Okay, the entrance to the Sepulchre should be around here somewhere. Unless it's like all the way up this mountain. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Excuse me. What do you mean it can heal itself? Rude. That's what I thought. I might need to do a tactical retreat for a moment. Okay, so I figured out why you would ever want to get rid of Iron Will. So that answers that question. Okay, there's my high potions. Cool. Let's get back in here. I just gotta take care of this one and that one, and then we'll be set. And that one, also. Actually, I don't think that one's angry at me yet. Oh, but these ones are. There it is. Okay. After this, we can use the return home to present the evidence to Mila. Aethernet, Gladiators Guild. Where have you been, Mining? All this has been given over into the custody of the Sacrarium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. Wrinkled bill of sale. Details of the dealings made between the Alacran and the Corpse Brigade for the purchase of a deadly poison known as Ralger's Bile. Ralger's Bile, a terrible poison made famous when it was used to assassinate an Alamegan king. This poison, is it? You've proof that the Alacran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods, you've done it! Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over this execution at Highbridge. Go, now! How eastern are we talking? Camp Drybone, eastern. Mimigun. Hello, Nex. Thank you for the jump scare. Welcome back. Oh. How long have you been awake?
Just
Hello?
hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. When did you wake up?
5 minutes ago.
Okay. Well, you didn't miss much. I progressed the main story a bit. Um, got some snazzy new armor. Uh, did some of the gladiator questline. Currently, I'm heading to Camp Drybone to go to High Bridge to stop an execution. Yeah, to kill these Tokos. Nice. Toko. How's my hunting log looking right now? 7 out of 10? So I gotta get some Billies in Drybone and Vandalous Imps in Drybone. And then also Rotting Noble, still in Drybone. I know the Rotting Nobles are here. I think the Imps are here. And the Billies are... ah, right there. Might as well grab these grab these imps and corpses since I'm coming past here anyway. Okay, that's the Vandalous Imp. Excuse me, Undertaker. I have some nobles to kill. Cool beans. So now if I go kill those billies, that'll be all for the rank 2 hunting log. Jump. Next, thank you for the jump scare, but you realize you can just talk, right?
I know.
Okay, it's just because you don't have to be silent other than the jump scares.
No.
You're just choosing to be silent other than the jump scares?
Yeah, I might have to sleep still. Give me a break.
Okay. Difficulty rank unlocked. Cool beans.
Sound of you aggressively reading these characters' dialogue.
What?
Want me to sleep?
What'd you say?
The soothing sounds of you semi-aggressively reading their dialogue. It put me to sleep.
That's good.
No, I was tired till you started reading.
Order of Naldal Priest. The Sacrarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... Huh? Who are you, and what do you want? Oh, well, that's always good. I love it when I hand evidence to an executioner and it tells me that a battle's about to start. It's always a good sign. Anyway, this is probably the final battle of the Gladiator arc. These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath mining. Thal's scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leovold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal! Like you. What are you waiting for? Do it! Uh-huh. Where did that? Aldous! Just couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headsman's axe. Huh? The gods are to have blood this day. I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy! Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it's punishable by death. Well, it sucks to be you. We're gonna be attacking from behind. Never mind. They have friends. I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. I don't know where that voice ended up going, but it did. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Mile and the others need you, Mining. Leave them to me. They need you on the bridge, Mining. Well, it's a good thing these guys are only level 26. Excuse me. Up here, Mining. Damn you. Ah. Oh, wait, I'm really low on health. I should probably not aggro all of them at the same time. Deal with that mage, Mining, quickly! Duty complete. All this! All this! You almost had me, Leovold. Stay back! I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Tell me all this. How does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leovold. It's over. Like hell's it is. You will never know peace, not in this life or the next. Leopold, no! You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go. Our comrades are raiding. Or raiding? Waiting. Jeez. Yeah, our comrades are raiding the game right now. Oh, I just have to go back to the Gladiators Guild. I don't get to like catch up with all this or anything. Just gotta end this entire arc like that. It's a little anticlimactic. I was just about to say that I think sound alerts might have gone down. But clearly it didn't. Thank you for the jump scare. Next.
Babe.
Ooh, it is getting chilly in my room. Oh, it's snowing out. That explains it. Let's close that window.
Ring.
Not really. I don't think the equinox has happened yet. Never mind it. I think it happened 4 days ago. Yeah, it always snows here. Yeah, it snows in every season.
Okay. Can't wait to live with you. That'll be so fun.
I'm glad you're there, I'm glad you were there, Mining. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alacran. I already forgot Aldous' voice. It's been like 5 minutes. Not even. I'll just give him a new voice. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful... That wasn't the voice?
No, I don't believe so.
Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No, Leovold may be dead, but the Alacran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them the chance to regroup and seek revenge. It's a true tragedy that I can't enjoy the company of Uldah's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties will await me in distant lands. Aldous, Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Order has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? I'm choking on this voice. Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I'm known to have this effect on the fairer sex. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. But how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. I don't really know where I'm getting this voice from, but it's a voice. I don't think I've done it for this game yet. Yes, there's one more what?
It's nice.
Yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say to you before I go, Mining. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. A Sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Leovold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. My armor looks so goofy. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you all farewell. Bye. I'd better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. My voice is gone. There's still so much I wanna. What in the seven hells are you looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the blood sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No. It takes 7 years. It takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman has the potential to become a champion, but it is you, and you alone, who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? I. Ugh. Give me those. Give me those gloves before I lose my voice. Man, this one time at level 30. Oh, that was the gladiator arc. Let's get back to Mamodi. We'll take a short. We'll take a short intermission. I really am losing my voice. Jeez. We'll take a short intermission at the Adventurers Guild, so I can check on to see how soon I have to eat. And then after that, we'll push for Paladin, I guess, since we're like pretty much right there story-wise. Can't believe it's almost been a 10-hour stream already. Time flew.
Yeah, that confuses me too.
I mean, you were asleep for most of it, so that explains that. But
Yeah,
like
I
I've
roll over.
been actively playing the game this whole time.
You know you're enjoying the game.
What were you saying about rolling over?
I roll over and I'm like, oh crap, I missed my cutscene. I must have passed out as it was loading. Let me check the time. What the fuck you mean it's the afternoon? Fuck you mean she's been streaming for 9 hours? When did I fall asleep? What?
Really early on. Like I think you fell asleep when I was still mining copper.
You were aggressively reading things by the time I fell asleep, so.
Uh, I've kind of been aggressively reading things for the entire stream, so. When you are struck by a physical attack, the striker will be inflicted with slow. I'll keep it on my hotbar, but not like my main hotbar. Get back on that chair. Get back on. Get back on that. Get back on that chair. Close enough. Excuse me. Okay. Like I said, we'll take a short intermission. I will be back. Uh, if you need to get a drink, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, do whatever you need to. Uh, and yeah, see you guys in a bit. Peace.
Hello, we're back. Sorry for the longer intermission, but we have returned, right? Okay. So, where we left off, we finished the Gladiator arc of Final Fantasy XIV, and so now we will be talking to Momodi to resume the main story quest and or the main scenario quest, sorry. Um, and be able to become a paladin. So let's go see what Momodi has for us. Into a copper hell. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your next task. The petitioner ought be arriving any moment now. God's almighty. Another second under that sun. Right, I have to remember Papa Sean's voice. God's almighty. Another second under that sun, and I would have been set afire. Tankard of ale, if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. Wow. I didn't realize my Papa Sean voice and my Momodi voice are just the same voice. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petitions here. Oh. Why, if it isn't my good friend Mining. It does my spirit well to know you are the one who will be helping us. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Mining of her mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at and Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate develop at Copperbell Mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. Oh, excuse me. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton Kyries, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecaton Kyries to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But it is as oft the way of such but as is oft the way of such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton Kyries, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well, now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. Took a long time. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them dangerous to us all. There will be no mining at Copper Bells so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task with which we would have you undertake. I will not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you didn't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, but one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okay, and then before we go into this dungeon, let's go talk to what's his face? Mutamix. Let's go talk to Mutamix. Unlock the ability to meld, and by doing so, simultaneously be able to start enhancing our equipment. And then from there, we will make our way towards copper mines. Speaking of melding, let's get our materia extracted. It's Blackbrush, right? Yeah, Blackbrush Station. I wonder how well the shorts and TikTok are doing right now.
Check TikTok if you want.
What'd you say?
I can look at TikTok if you want.
It's up to you. I'm just curious as to my metrics, because like I said, there was only like 2 views when I got up today.
That hasn't changed.
Oh, never mind. In that case, I wonder how the short is doing, because I know it was blowing up overnight. Hey, it's Trixmix. They've been around a lot. How's it going, Trixmix? Wave. They might be in a cutscene. Excuse me. Howdy, F. Wait, sword check. Kinda hate this one. I'm not gonna lie. It looks really ugly. But, it's fine, I guess. Right, I was gonna change my class. This armor is level 24. Goldsmith is 14, 17, 6. So, armor is where I gotta go with. Phobos wishes to teach you how to meld materia. Why, hello there. I see you're a disciple of the hand, like me. Mayhap you're interested in learning how to meld materia to gear. If so, it'd be my pleasure to teach you. Ready to begin? Now then. Good. Now then, there's one thing to keep in mind when melding, materia slots. Arms and armor each have a certain number of these slots, and this determines how many pieces of materia they can host. Normally, an item cannot host more pieces of materia than it has slots. However, as with most other things in life, there are certain exceptions. But this sort of knowledge is for later down the road. After you've become more experienced, you may want to broach the subject matter with Master Mutamix. Now, off you go, and happy melding. You can now meld materia to items. Gear can be enhanced significantly by affixing materia to the slots available on most weapons, tools, and armor. The number of slots available on a piece of gear can be confirmed by viewing its help text. To affix materia to an item, highlight a piece of gear and select Meld from the subcommands. Next, select the materia you wish to affix. Similarly, should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and select Remove Materia. Melding materia muchly. You are given to understand that Mutamix is the keeper of secret materia techniques. Psh, go.
Your voice is trying to escape you, my love.
What?
Sounds like your voice is trying to escape you, my love.
Yeah, I might have to take tomorrow off.
You should probably end it after you talk to this guy.
No, I gotta unlock Paladin. I gotta make some amount of progress today. I didn't really do anything today.
You've made a lot of progress today. You made it to the point. You made it to the point where you can do Paladin next stream.
No. Psh, go. Uplander is joiner of materia. Uplander desires to join muchly, yes. Then Mutamix makes brain case of Uplander rattle with secret knowings of materia. But first, Uplander must be proving readiness. Uplander shall we do attaching 8 pieces of materia, then let Uplander and Mutamix trade tongue flaps again. You know, screaming, it probably doesn't help my voice, but thank you for the jump scare nonetheless.
It doesn't help with your voice. You're supposed to be taking a break soon. Like, turning off the stream soon.
No.
You've been going for 10 hours. It's time to quit for the day.
No.
Yes,
Why?
because you need a break. You've been streaming for 10 hours straight.
But what if I want to stream for 12 hours straight?
Bad.
Why?
As I said so.
Ah,
Finish
shoot.
this, and then we cut the stream off here, okay?
Okay, I can't finish this, so I guess we're ending it here. Let me go back to the Adventurers Guild so I can do my sign off.
Sad little woman.
What? What'd you say?
I'm talking to Precious. She's a sad, sad little woman.
I see.
She heard, like, a squirrel and then bit me.
I think she got startled.
Fist fight her and win.
You said you fist fought your dog and won?
Oh, I said a squirrel could fist fight her and it would win.
That's probably why she was so startled.
Too lazy to fight them anyways. She'd probably lose on the account that she just fell over and just decided to stay down.
Mm. Oh good, nobody took my spot while I was gone.
A spot?
Yeah, I have a spot. This is where I do my outro.
Like a weirdo?
Yes.
Baby.
There we go. Okay, everybody. Thank you guys so much for stopping by the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Sorry for ending it early, but my voice is gone pretty much from doing voices for 10.5 hours. Uh, to tomorrow I might go a little bit less intense with the voices. Um,
Oh.
so see you guys tomorrow. Give me a second to check to see who's streaming. What's my name? Right, yeah. Twitch. Well, my name isn't Twitch, but I have to enter Twitch into the URL. Okay. Looks like Roho's streaming. Yeah, we'll raid Roho. Y'all tell Roho I said hey. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you had fun. See you later. Stay minty. Bye bye. Peace out.